phase of polling in Assam that would draw the curtains to the voting process in the northeast. After 10 days of hectic campaigning post the second phase of polling on the 26th of April, a total of over 81 lakh voters are all set to exercise their franchise to decide the fate of 47 candidates in the 4 Lok Sabha constituencies of Gahati, Dubri, Barpeta and Kokrajhar. While Barpeta has the highest number of 14 candidates in the fray, Gahati has the lowest number at 8. The third phase of polling can be seen as a litmus test for the BJP's allies in Assam, the AGP and the UPPL. While the AGP is contesting in Dubri and Barpeta, the UPPL is battling out in Kokrajhar. The BJP, of course, is contesting the coveted Gahati seat in this phase with party candidate Bijuli Kalita Medhi engaged in a direct contest with Congress's Meera Borthakur Goswami. Once again, it was Chief Minister Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma who provided the campaigning pitch for the BJP and its allies for the third and final phase of polls. Dr. Sharma has led from the front from the very beginning, attending 117 public meetings and road shows in the last 40 days. From Gahati to Kokrajhar, Barpeta to Dubri, Chief Minister Sharma has attended 4 to 5 Vijay Sankalp rallies per day as he garnered support for BJP and its allies, the AGP and UPPL candidates. The opposition Congress also stepped up its campaign for the third phase with Priyanka Gandhi Vadra campaigning in Dubri, which is considered the bastion of AIUDF chief Badruddin Ajmal. For the first time in 15 years, Ajmal is faced with a tough challenge in Dubri in the form of Congress's Wasbir Hussain, currently an MLA. The third phase of polls is extremely crucial for all parties, with the BJP targeting 13 of the total 14 Lok Sabha seats in Assam. AODF chief Ajmal looking to hold on to his Dubri seat, while the UPPL is aiming to prove its supremacy in the Bodo heartland of Kokrajhar. With sitting Kokrajhar MP Naba Sarania barred from contesting this time, the battle for Kokrajhar is likely to be a triangular contest between UPPL's Jayanta Basumatari, BPF's Kampa Borgoyari and Congress's Garjan Mushahari. Assam registered a high voter turnout, 78.25% in the first phase and 81.17% in the second phase, and it will be interesting to see if the trend continues in the third and final phase of polls in the state today. If we talk nationally, a total of 93 constituencies spread across 12 states are going to polls today. 25 constituencies of Gujarat will vote in a single phase today, alongside 2 constituencies in Goa, 14 in Karnataka, 7 in Chhattisgarh, 10 in Uttar Pradesh and 11 constituencies in Maharashtra, among others. Among the key candidates in the fray are Union Home Minister Amit Shah, who is seeking re-election from Gandhinagar, former Madhya Pradesh Chief Minister Shivraj Singh Chauhan, who is contesting from Vidisha, and Jyotiraditya Scindia contesting from Guna. And there is, of course, other people, interesting candidates in the fray in the form of Yusuf Pathan, who is fighting Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary in the Berhampur constituency in West Bengal. And in Baramati, it is Supriya Sule versus Sunitra Pawar. This is an interesting seat in Maharashtra. And in Mainpuri, Dimple Yadav is contesting against Jaiveer Singh, also contesting against Shiv Prasad Yadav. So these are some of the interesting scenes nationally. Now, voting will begin at 7 o'clock sharp, and we will go to our reporters who are on the ground in all the 4 constituencies, and let me go directly to one of the interesting constituencies, that is Dubri constituency, right along the border with Bangladesh, where AIUDF Supremo Badruddin Ajmal in the last 15 years is actually faced with a very stiff challenge from Wasbir Hussain of the Congress, and there is, of course, Javed Islam of the NDA candidate, Javed Islam of the AGP, who had also contested the 2019 polls and had emerged third in that constituency, bagging more than 3 lakh, almost 4 lakh votes. So even Javed Islam cannot be ruled out as absolutely lightweight. So it's a triangular contest, Ripunjoy. Very good morning to you. First of all, tell me, where are you and how is the weather there? Of course, the weathermen are forecasting a 28 degrees Celsius temperature in Gahati today. Over to you, Ripunjoy.
Yes, Wasbir, very good morning to you also, and also for the viewers of Northeast Live. Yes, the weather has been, which was in fact cloudy for the past couple of days. There was a heavy downpour this morning, which might have prevented the voters to come to the polling stations till now. Right now, Wasbir, I am at an all-women polling station in Dubri town, and polling is about to begin here just at 7. For that, the mock poll process had already been conducted. I'd like to request our camera person to show some of the visuals from inside the polling station. So this is an all-women polling station, Wasbir. Yes, we have this kind of polling station all across Dubri constituency, around 50 of them. So that is quite interesting in a constituency which is a huge constituency and over 26 lakhs voters. This constituency is spread across 6 districts in South Assam and 10 assembly segments. Wasbir, you have already given out the equation. Yes, it's a triangular contest here in Dubri. Among the 3 candidates you have mentioned, this is known to be the fortress of AIODF Supremo Badruddin Ajmal, who is trying for the 4th straight term to get an entry in the Lok Sabha. In fact, Karimuddin Barbhuya, who is the General Secretary and MLA of the party, has exuded confidence that they will win by several lakhs of votes yesterday during an interview with Northeast Live. In fact,
Ripunjoy,
yes,
that's the key point. You are in Dubri contesting. You are in Dubri covering a very, very crucial fight that is going to happen. There has been a very hectic campaigning. Wasbir Hussain toured the entire constituency. So did Ajmal and Javed Islam. The Chief Minister also campaigned at the fag end of the campaigning. We will talk about the equations. Don't go away anywhere. Let me go to Jaideep Hazarika. Jaideep Hazarika, our assistant news editor. Jaideep Hazarika is standing by in Gahati. Jaideep, where are you, first of all? It's a straight contest between the BJP's and the Congress as far as Gahati is concerned. Now, basically, when I understand you are at a constituency where Chief Minister Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma is coming to cast his vote. Tell us more about it.
Yes, Wasbir, good morning. I am here at the Amingaon Public School. This is the polling booth where Assam Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sharma will be casting his vote today. Right now, as you can see, a pretty good number of voters have actually turned up. When we arrived here, already a decent amount of a number of people had turned up to cast their votes, and now even as we are approaching the voting time nearer, so we can see that the lines are gradually increasing. Now we have been told by the authorities here that mock polling exercises were conducted from between 5:30 and 6, and now everyone is waiting for the voting to begin, which is slated to start at 7 in the morning. Obviously, today, as per third phase, the main focus is between the BJP and the Congress in the Gahati constituency. But let me point it out to you, Wasbir, that Amingaon, after the delimitation process last year, is now actually no longer in the Gahati Lok Sabha constituency. This is actually now in the Barpeta Lok Sabha constituency. So normally all these years, Amingaon people had been voting for the candidate for the Guwahati Lok Sabha seat. But this time, they, along with Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sharma and his family, will be voting for the candidate for the Barpeta Lok Sabha constituency. So this is a vast difference that we are noticing this time.
When is the Chief Minister coming? Joydeep, when is the Chief Minister and his family coming to cast their vote?
Wasbir, we have been told that the Chief Minister and his family should be here at this polling booth somewhere from 7:30 to 8. But it may vary. Of course, it is not yet confirmed when exactly he would be coming. But our estimate is that he should be here by at least 8 a.m. if not later than that. Wasbir.
All right, Joydeep, don't go away anyhow. I'm coming back to you. Let me go to Kokrajhar, where our reporter Mizing Kwari is standing out. Mizing, a very good morning to you. How is the weather in Kokrajhar today?
Good morning, Wasbir. It's a raining day since morning till now, and right now I am here in Rupnath Brahmo ME school, where the model polling station is set up here, and now all the polling personnel were testing this mock voting, and some of the people have already arrived here in this model polling station to cast their valuable vote.
Right. So it's a very interesting fight in Kokrajhar, because it will be a test for the BJP's allies, the NDA partners of the BJP. That is, as far as Kokrajhar is concerned, it is the UPPL. Now, as far as Kokrajhar is concerned, there are three main candidates in the fray. There are three main candidates in the fray. That is Garjan Musahari of the Congress, Gauri Shankar Sarania of the Trinamool Congress, Joyanta Basumatari of the UPPL. He is an MLA, Kampa Borgoyari of the BPF. And there is also a very interesting candidate. There, Prithviraj Narayan Dev Match. He is an independent candidate in the fray, belongs to the royal family. He is also an independent candidate. So there are technically 5 candidates in Kokrajhar, and it will be a test for the UPPL, and we have to wait and watch how the UPPL perform, although UPPL is absolutely confident that their candidate is going to win. Let me come back to you, Ripunjoy. Let me go to Bongaigaon. Abhidip Chaudhary, our reporter, is standing by in Bongaigaon. Abhidip, good morning to you. Abhidip, that Bongaigaon, it will be a very interesting seat there, because Phani Bhushan Chaudhary, who has been representing that constituency 8 times as an AGP candidate, as today is the common candidate of the NDA. He is an AGP leader, common candidate of the NDA. How is the fight going to look like as far as Barpeta is concerned?
Very good morning to all the viewers of Northeast Live. Today I am here at Birjhora HS School premises, which is a model polling station. But today, at this moment, the fight is with the climate, with the weather. Because since last night, it's been raining like cats and dogs.
We'll come back to Abhidip. There is an audio issue. We can't hear him. We can't hear. Abhidip, you hold on. There is an audio issue. We'll fix that and come back to you right now. Now, basically, and while we talk of the top players, the potential winners, let us also not forget the candidates who make these elections very, very vibrant in one way or the other. Well, I am talking about Sukur Ali, the internet sensation who is contesting from Dubri. Sukur Ali representing the Assam Jana Morcha burst into the political scene during the 2019 general elections as an independent candidate. His broken English and a unique way of expressing his views catapulted him to an internet sensation. Not a stranger to controversy, Ali is also known for his music videos. And then, as I said, there is Prithviraj Narayan Dev Mech from Kokrajhar. He is the Frey from Kokrajhar. He is contesting as an independent. One of the mediators in the Bodo Peace Accord, Prithviraj Narayan Dev Mech, is contesting, as I said, as an independent. Mizink, can you hear me first of all? Mizink. Yeah. Okay.
Yes,
Okay.
yes, I am
Okay.
hearing.
Mizink, where is Pramod Boro at this point in time? Where are the top leaders of the UPPL? Who is going to cast their votes? Are you going to, of course, I understand that Pramod Boro belongs to a different constituency, so he has already cast his vote. That's what I hear. What do you have to say?
Yes, Wasbir, the NDA candidate Jointo Busumtari is going to cast his valuable vote in his nearest village, Kajalgaon, Mainaguri, and Kampa Borgari is going to cast his valuable vote in Sirang district, Runikata, and the Hagrama Mohilari BPF chief and ex-chief of BTC is going to cast his valuable vote in Debargaon.
Okay, Mizink, hold on. I want to go back to Abhideep in Bongaigaon. Abhideep, yes, your audio seems to be okay now. Please go ahead. What does it mean, the election? How do you look at the fight in Barpeta this time? There has been a re-zig, and Fani Bhushan Chaudhary, one of the most popular MLAs, is today contesting as an NDA candidate for Parliament.
Yeah, Wasbir, if I'm audible to the viewers, I want to repeat it again, that obviously the fight is among the candidates of CPM, AGP and Congress. But today the voters are fighting with the weather, because since last night it's been raining cats and dogs. You can see at this voting center, I am at 105 Birjora Girls HS School, where there is a queue of females and male, two separate queues. But the weather is really very bad, because and people are braving the weather, they are braving the rain, and they have come up for voting. And to talk about the candidates, yes, this is the home constituency of Fani Bhushan Chaudhary, and this is the center where Fani Bhushan Chaudhary, the 8-time sitting MLA from Bongaigaon LAC, is going to cast his vote. He will be coming anytime here. After casting his vote from this center, he will push off to visit the other places in the Barpeta constituency. Yeah, the tough fight this time is between Fani Bhushan Chaudhary, Manoranjan Talukdar and Deep Bayan of Congress, as you have already mentioned. I want to talk to a few voters here, if they may enlighten us. Good morning. You have braved the morning rain and you have come in a long queue. Yes. So what is your message to the people who are still at their home in their bed waiting for the rain to go away?
Actually, today is a celebration of democracy of India. Actually, we are always proud that we are the citizen of the largest democratic country in the world. So today's celebration of democracy, I would like to appeal all the voters, particularly the constituency of the Bongaigaon, please come forward and cast your vote. Please don't miss this opportunity to cast your vote. Okay, thank you.
This is a very humble request from a voter who is there in the queue since last half an hour, 40 minutes.
Absolutely.
And everyone is here. You can see the queue was weird in.
Right. Abhideep, has voting started?
Yes, was weird.
Has voting started? Can you confirm that whether voting has started?
No, the mock voting was going on, but it has not yet started, because the queue is exactly where it has started since last half an hour. But we can hope that within 2 to 3 minutes the voting will start in this model. I want to see, I want to have a look at the polling station, which is a model polling station, I will request the camera person to show the viewers of Northeast Live how beautiful this has been made. There are ample things in this ground, in this school, where the voters will brave the rain, this weather, and they will come up today to cast their vote. And I will like to tell you, I will like to repeat again that this is the voting center where Fani Bhukan Chaudhary, the 8-time sitting MLA from Bongaigaon, is going to cast his vote here. And when we talked with him yesterday, he was quite jubilant. He is quite at ease. He is quite confident of his win. But when Manojan Talukdar and Deep Ban also was here in their campaigning trail, they were also was seen very confident. So the fight is among Fani Bhukan Chaudhary, Manojan Talukdar and Deep Ban of Congress. Yes, Wasbir.
Absolutely. Thank you for the time being, Abhidip. Please keep a close watch. The moment Fani Bhusan Chaudhary comes to vote, we'll go live to him. Thank you so much, for, Abhidip, for the moment. We'll go to Joydeep Hazarika. Joydeep is in Amingaon, which is now part of the Barpeta constituency, actually, after the delimitation. Yes, Joydeep, tell us. Okay. Before that, voting has begun. Voting has begun in the last and final phase of voting in Assam. This is the third phase of voting in Assam. 47 candidates are in the fray in the 4 constituencies of Kokrajhar, Dubri, Barpeta and Gahati. Elections to the third phase, as far as Assam is concerned, voting has begun across all the 4 seats. Back to you, Joydeep. Yes.
Yes, Wasbir. Just as you just mentioned, voting has begun at 7 sharp. As you can see, the line. As you can see, there are several rows of line here at the polling booth, and people have gathered. So some people have already gone in, and they have and they are in the process of casting their vote. We'll try to get reactions of the people once they come out after casting their vote. But as you can see, the line is quite healthy. If I can ask my cameraman to come over with me, we will try to get some shots of the first voters who are casting their votes inside. I hope it is visible to you. Inside you can see people who are people going. There's one person there. Yeah, his officials.
Right. We are having an audio issue. I'll come back to you, Joydeep. We are having an audio issue. Let's fix that. Yes, voting has started. That is the big breaking news. Yes, Mizink, what do you have to say? Has voting begun where you are standing at this point in time?
Yes, Wasbir, right now from 7 a.m. the voting has already started in where I am standing here in polling station. The voting has already started, and you can see the backside of me, the people are voting their valuable vote. Wasbir.
Yeah, right. I can see behind you, Mizink. You try to talk to some of the people who have already cast their votes as they come out. I am letting you go at this point in time because I want live comments from people who have already cast their votes. Although I don't want to know who they have voted. That is their right. They have voted, and I only want to know how are they feeling at this point in time. Now I can see. We can see visuals from different areas. I request our producers to put as many visuals as possible. Most of these are live visuals coming from different parts, and yes, these are the visuals from inside polling stations. I think that one is somewhere in Amingaon, if I am not mistaken. So basically, this is the last phase of elections as far as Assam is concerned, the third and final phase of elections as far as Assam is concerned. Ripunjoy Das is in Dubri. Ripunjoy, polling has started. And the weather also, it is not raining, I am told, at least now. So are the people slowly turning up? How is the scene outside?
Yes, Wasbir, the weather has slightly cleared up. There is no rain at this point of time. You can see a short queue has been formed here, and the polling has already begun. There are people who have started coming into the polling station. and in fact, some of them, a couple of them have already casted their votes. So a small queue has been formed. As you said, yes, the rain god has been quite favorable now. At least the rain is not there at this point of time. And we are expecting, Wasbir, that there will be a huge turnout today in Dubri. As you have already given the data that there was 78% during the first phase of polls and 81 during the second phase. And we are expecting that these figures, this percentage will cross at least in Dubri, because we have witnessed in the earlier elections also in Dubri the percentage is quite high, particularly in the Chor areas, and the excitement among the voters was unbelievable. Wasbir, last evening also we saw people coming through.
Ripunjoy, tell me, is Badruddin Ajmal voting in Dubri, or he is voting in his hometown of Hujai? Or what is the news? Where has he voted, or where is he voting?
Badruddin Ajmal has already casted his vote in Hojai, in his home constituency during the second phase of election. And same is with Congress candidate Wasbir Hussain also, who has casted his vote in Samoguri in Nagaon. And the third important candidate who is in the fray in the triangular contest here is Javed Islam, who will be casting his vote in Mankachar today, which is quite a distant area from Dubri. So these are the three important candidates who are in fray in Dubri, fighting, battling it out, I would like to say rather, for this constituency. As you have already rightly pointed out that this time Badruddin Ajmal is facing an uphill task, although the party-wise they are maintaining, exuding confidence that they will be winning by lakhs of margin. But the voters' pulse is here that the NDA candidate had maintained
Ripunjoy,
to gather
let the voters decide.
lot of ground.
Ripunjoy, we will leave it to the voters to decide. Every candidate, single candidate who contests elections are always upbeat. That we know. They are always upbeat, they are always confident, and we'll have to wait for less than a month to get the results. But on the whole, weather has improved a little bit in Dubri and people are coming out. Now Prime Minister Narendra Modi has urged people to cast their votes in record numbers. That is his post on X. That is the Prime Minister's post on X. He has urged people to cast their votes in record numbers, urging all those who are voting today's phase to vote in record numbers. Their active participation will certainly make the elections more vibrant. That is what the Prime Minister has said in his post on social media handle X. So that is the Prime Minister. Yes, now the basic contest. These are all four very, very important seats. Dubri seat, which is a bastion of the AUDF for the life. These are visuals. These are visuals on the screen from Gandhinagar in Gujarat, where Union Home Minister Amit Shah is expected to arrive shortly to cast his vote. Now, I was talking about Dubri. These are the four seats where the elections are going on today in the third and final phase of polling as far as Assam is concerned, are all very, very important seats. Now, Dubri, where our senior correspondent Ripunjoy Das is standing by, Dubri has been a bastion of the AIUDF Supremo Badruddin Ajmal for the last 15 years. He's trying his luck for the fourth time. But he had a surprise contestant this time around, with the Congress deciding to field their senior leader, former minister, currently MLA, Wasbir Hussain. In fact, Wasbir toured the entire constituency and he had given a matcher to Ajmal by also having a helicopter at his disposal and heli-hopping from one location to the other in his constituency. In fact, helicopters always arouse curiosity of the voters in the far-flung areas. So now Badruddin Ajmal is faced with a tough fight from the Congress's Wasbir Hussain. But one should not completely, put aside Javed Islam, the AGP candidate, who is a common candidate of the NDA. AGP is an important ally of the BJP, a very, very old ally of the BJP. In fact, during the 2019 Lok Sabha elections, during the 2019, while Badruddin Ajmal won by securing 7 lakh votes, Abu Taher Bepari of the Congress got 4,92,000, and close to that was AGP's Javed Islam, who won 4 lakh votes. So that is what the reason why I am saying that Javed Islam should not be ignored. I'll talk about other constituencies, but let me go to our Chief of Bureau, Arindam Das, who is in Kokrajhar. Arindam.
Yes, Wasbir, right now I am in Chirang district and I am at the residence of the UPPL candidate Jayanta Bosumatari at Bilaspur in Chirang district. He is right now offering prayers, and he will be out of his residence in any time from now, and he'll go to the nearest polling station where he is going to cast his vote. So we are waiting at his residence for the UPPL candidate Jayanta Bosumatari to come out and go to the polling station, and then he will cover his casting his vote. But Kokrajhar seat is a very interesting seat, as you know that you were mentioning that nobody can be ignored. So here, it has been presumably thought that it's going to be a triangular fight between the UPPL candidate Jayanta Bosumatari, BPF candidate Kampa Borderi.
Arindam, hold on. Don't go away anywhere. I'll come to you. That's Amit Shah, the Union Home Minister, top BJP leader. This is the seat he is contesting. Now, Amit Shah has just arrived. He will be casting his votes in minutes. He is seeking re-election from Gandhinagar. That is the constituency in Gujarat. That is his traditional seat, Gandhinagar, from where he is seeking re-election. We'd request our producers to keep Arindam standby, because the candidate will be coming out from his prayers any moment. And that is Amit Shah on the screen, live visuals coming in from Gandhinagar. Amit Shah to cast his vote. He is slowly stepping forward to the polling station. Apart from the BJP's mascot, that is Prime Minister Narendra Modi, the second most important leader of the party, that is the BJP, to garner support for the party has been Amit Shah, and he will be a busy man till the last phase of elections. Well, yes, that is Amit Shah. We'll stay with these pictures, but yes, Arindam, we'll have Arindam on the screen. Arindam, we'll have Amit Shah on the screen as well. Arindam, yes, we'll have we'll stay with the Amit Shah visuals. And Arindam, yes, tell me, you were saying that Kokrajhar is a very interesting contest. Carry on.
Yes, that's right. Wasbir, Kokrajhar is always been interesting contest, because we have seen that, as you have mentioning earlier, that nobody can be ignored, and in Kokrajhar the independence cannot also be ignored, because we have seen that how consecutively in 2 terms Nobo Horonia has won from the Kokrajhar seat, because this is because of the demography of Kokrajhar seat, because here around 15 lakh voters are there, and in the 15 lakh, if we break up, the Bodo voters are around 5 lakh, and the rest 10 lakh are non-Bodo voters that they belong to the various communities. So that's a split between the Bodo and the non-Bodo voters, which has been a deciding factor in this election. But this time it would be interesting to see, because Nobo Horonia is not in the fray. He has got a blow from the High Court, because his caste certificate has been said null and void, and that's why he could not contest. The sitting MP could not contest from the Kokrajhar seat. And this time it has been assumed that it is going to be a 3-cornered fight between the UPPL candidate Jayanta Bosumatari, then BPF candidate Kampa Borderi, who was the deputy CEM of BTC, and from the Congress it's Garjan Musahari. So this is going to be a 3-cornered fight. But yes, as I was mentioning, that in the Kokrajhar seat, the independents cannot be ignored, because we have seen how an independent candidate like Nobo Horonia has won 2 times consecutively.
Okay, you stand by there, and And you stand by there because the candidate Jayanta is coming out after his prayers. Jayanta Basumatari is the UPPL candidate backed by the BJP and AGP. So he will come out. We will catch him live. And we are still with Amit Shah there in Gandhinagar. He is about to cast his vote, and there are very interesting candidates. If you look at nationally, apart from Amit Shah, who is there on the screen contesting in Gandhinagar, we have Jyotiraditya Scindia of the versus Congress's Rao Yadvendra Singh Yadav. That is the traditional seat of Guna in Madhya Pradesh. And we have Shivraj Singh Chauhan versus Bhanu Pratap Sharma in the Vidisha, again in Madhya Pradesh. Shivraj Singh Chauhan was the chief minister of Madhya Pradesh until recently, until the BJP decided to replace him. So now, Amit Shah, why is Amit Shah waiting there? We are just getting inputs that Amit Shah is actually waiting for the Prime Minister Narendra Modi to land in Gandhinagar, and they will cast their votes in Gandhinagar. Both Prime Minister Narendra Modi and Home Minister Amit Shah will cast their votes in Gandhinagar, and the Prime Minister is expected to arrive at 7:30 a.m. Amit Shah is waiting for the Prime Minister, who is expected to arrive at 9 shortly actually. So furthermore, Delhi's Lieutenant Governor V.K. Saxena will cast his vote at 10:15 a.m. So these are some of the people actually. The Amit Shah is waiting there for the Prime Minister to land, and after that they will. There is still time for the Prime Minister to land, and then they will cast their votes. Now, if we have any reporters lined up, I was talking. Yes, we are talking about Berhampur in West Bengal. It's an interesting contest between Yusuf Pathan, the cricketer, versus Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary, the top leader of the Congress. Now, let me go to Ripunjoy in Dubri. Ripunjoy, how is the security arrangement? Because obviously, people say that yes, we have sealed the border and so on, but we all know that the border is porous between India and Bangladesh in the Dubri sector, and there are a lot of riverine stretches of the border. Now, what is the kind of security arrangements that you have seen in Dubri since yesterday? You also visited one of the ghats in Dubri, from where the poll personnel crossed over to the other side. What did you see?
Yes, Wasbir, security has been provided as per ECI guidelines in the polling stations. And if you talk about the areas which you have just mentioned, for that Wasbir, according to the Deputy Commissioner, Mr. Diwakar Nath, they are in touch with the BSF authorities to man those areas. Particularly the BSF is using their various gizmos and gadgets to maintain a strict vigil around all across the border, and this is the time when there are chances of certain illegal activities to go on the up, and also chances of infiltration also. So expecting that kind of activities, the BSF has stepped up its vigil all across the border, and also the boat wing of the BSF were maintaining all around security in the river areas, particularly in the Chor areas, through their speed boats and also through their gadgets. During night hours also, we are being told the entire night the BSF carried out operations in the association with the CFEF. Their security arrangement has been quite tight. 30 companies of CAPF has been requisitioned, and the center has provided, in fact, for the Dubri constituency. Apart from the district executive force and also the police battalions. In fact, we have seen, Wasbir, a lot of police battalion units have come from eastern Assam districts where elections are over, from Dubri, from Tinsukia, from Sibsagar, the police forces have been put in, and there is a foolproof security arrangement in and around the polling stations also. As per the ECI guidelines, they have provided full security to the voters here, also to the polling officials, polling stations. Wasbir?
Right. The Met Department, the weathermen are also predicting rains, in parts of Assam even today. And although the temperature is extremely good at the moment, because the highest temperature today, maximum temperature is projected at 28 degrees Celsius, but the humidity is almost 80%. It is 78% at the moment. That's what we are getting reports, that humidity outside is 78%, although the sun is not out that strongly, and it is raining in several parts of the state. So that is the update, but Assam witnessed 78% and 81%. So the percentage in the first and second phase hovered around 80%. So the main worry of everybody, the political parties, the candidates, the authorities, and everybody is the weather, whether the turnout in these 4 seats, which are very crucial, whether that turnout is going to be that good or not. That is the worry. Now, we are also aware of that the election going on in a total of 95 other constituencies in 12 states across India today. The former Madhya Pradesh Chief Minister Shivraj Singh Chauhan, contesting from Vidisha, he just spoke out. Let's listen to what he just had to say. There on the screen is Shivraj Singh Chauhan performing puja before going out to cast his vote. And Shivraj Singh Chauhan is a 5 times Lok Sabha MP. He is doing the puja before casting his vote actually. And let's listen to what he had to say. Let's listen to him actually.
मैं सभी बहनों और भाइयों से, भांजे भांजियों से यही अपील करता हूं कि लोकतंत्र का महा उत्सव है चुनाव, और मतदान यानी वोट डालना लोकतंत्र के प्रति हमारी निष्ठा का प्रतीक, और इसलिए वोट जरूर डालें, पहले मतदान करें, बाद में कोई और काम। मेरी सभी से अपील है कि हर एक भाई और बहन मतदान जरूर करे।
तो सर, मध्य प्रदेश के विदिशा में भी इलेक्शन, जहां से आप जो आपकी सीट है, तो उस पर क्या बोलेंगे आप सर?
ये अद्भुत चुनाव है। जनता ने मुझे असीम प्रेम, स्नेह और आशीर्वाद इस चुनाव के प्रचार के दौरान दिया है। बहनों ने आरती उतारी, पैसे मेरे हाथ में दिए चुनाव लड़ने के लिए, बच्चों ने गुल्लकें भेंट की, बुजुर्गों ने आशीर्वाद दिया। मैं प्रेम के सागर में, प्रेम की लहर पर सवार होकर ये चुनाव लड़ता रहा। ये मेरा नहीं, जनता का चुनाव है।
All right, that was Shivraj Singh Chauhan talking about how people have loved him. Now, basically, let me go to Joydeep Hazarika, who is in Amingaon. Joydeep, you are in Amingaon, which is part of a different constituency, but let's talk about the prestigious Gahati Lok Sabha seat. Now, it's a direct contest between Bijuli Kalita Medhi of the BJP and Meera Borthakur Goswami of the Congress. Now, Meera Borthakur Goswami, it's a debut elections as far as Lok Sabha is concerned, or any election, if I am not wrong, is concerned. Meera Borthakur and Bijuli Kalita Medhi, of course, had been in the stint as the deputy mayor of Gahati and so on. Now, this is a constituency which is considered to be a prestigious constituency, capital of Assam. Most visible MP is from the state, and it has been led interestingly by women MPs in the past. Bijaya Chakrabarti, then Queen Ojha, and now the fight is between two women. One of them is going to win. Again, it will be represented by a woman. That's a very interesting scenario. Okay, I am connected. I am joined by the candidate herself, BJP candidate Miss Bijuli Kalita Mehdi. Miss Bijuli Kalita Mehdi, a very good morning to you. This is Wasbir Hussain here. Today is voting day. What thoughts cross your mind? How are you feeling at this point in time?
Good morning, guys. So I am feeling very positive, and the weather has also blessed us. And I hope that everything will be good and everything will be in favor of development. And people have come. I have seen that people have come to the voting center and they have started voting.
Okay. Now, a short while ago, Prime Minister Narendra Modi has appealed to everybody to come out in large numbers and vote. But are you a little worried about the weather? Do you think people as the day proceeds, braving the weather, people will come out and vote in large numbers?
Yeah, really. I am very much positive about that people have started coming to the voting centers and they will come in large numbers and they will vote for development.
You see, we will wait for the 4th of June when the results will be out, because voters are always the king. They will choose. But I want to know from you, Miss Bijuli Kalita Mehdi, is that interestingly, from several years now, Gahati has been represented in Parliament by a lady MP. It was Bijoy Chakrabarti, then it was Miss Queen Ojha, and now one of the two candidates are definitely going to win. So once again, it will be a woman who will be representing Gahati in Parliament. It's a very interesting, isn't it?
Yeah, because this is the land of Ma Kamakya and this is the land of Sanatan Dharma. So Ma Kamakya will bless Ma Kamakya's blessings is with Sanatani, and so I hope that people will come out and vote, and they will Ma Kamakya will bless us.
I don't want to delay you, but finally, Miss Bijuli Kalita, how did you start your day today? What time did you wake up? How did you start your day so far? Have you voted already?
Yeah, I woke up at 5 o'clock. Then I have gone to a temple. I have taken the blessings of Bajrangbali, and now I am at Ugratara temple. So I'll take my blessings of Ma Ugratara, and now I'll vote.
Okay, all the best to you, Ms. Bijuli Kalita Mehdi. Thank you very much for being on this special broadcast, special live broadcast. All the best to you.
Thank you.
So that was the Congress candidate, that was the BJP candidate, Bijuli Kalita Mehdi. We'll also try to go to the Congress candidate if possible, Meera Borthakur. Bijuli Kalita Mehdi, absolutely confident there. She woke up at 5 o'clock in the morning, took the blessings from Bajrangbali, and now at the moment is at the Ugratara temple. She will take the blessings from Ma Ugratara, and thereafter she is going to the polling station where she is going to cast her vote. Very, very confident there, because today is not the time to talk about who is going to win or who is going to lose, because it is voting day. Let us leave that to the voters to decide. And of course, as I said earlier, every single candidate who joins the contest, who decides to contest an election, are always confident. Now, yes, Joydeep, coming back to you, to tell us about, you just heard Bijuli Kalita Mehdi live. Now tell us something about the contest or the style of contest that you have seen in the last few weeks as far as Gahati seat is concerned.
Yes, Wasbir, like you rightly mentioned back then, Gahati is a prestige seat, both for the BJP, Congress, or for any party. Now, as we have already seen, that Gahati today is witnessing a contest between 8 candidates, but primarily the main battle, the main focus is on 2 women candidates, Bijuli Kalita Mehdi from the BJP and Meera Borthakur Goswami from the Congress. But yes, we have seen since 2014 and 2019, in the last 2 Lok Sabha elections also, we have witnessed that the Gahati seat has been going to BJP. Prior to that, we had seen the dominance of the Congress also in this seat for some time. But again, the fact that a woman representative for Gahati has been a norm for quite some time. Even though Gahati is not a reserved seat for a woman candidate, but still Gahati has seen a very interesting contest between women candidates. Last time in 2019, we saw the contest between BJP's Queen Ojha and Congress's Barpeta Sharma. This time again, a repeat between both the parties with regards to but this time with Bijli Kolita Medi and Mira Goswami. Obviously, for BJP, it is a prestige seat. BJP want to retain it because retaining Guwahati is a matter of prestige for them. For the Congress, it'll be like a massive show of strength if somehow they can wrest a Guwahati seat from the BJP. This time, however, we have to agree that the contest is a little strong here. Last time, yes, there was a Modi wave because of which Queen Oja won the elections by a huge margin. This time, whether the same pattern will be repeated, whether BJP will be able to register victory by a huge margin, that is something we have to see. Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sharma has already asserted that the BJP would be winning Guwahati seat by a margin of 5 lakh votes. Now, 5 lakh votes is a huge margin.
Well, Jaideep,
depends.
you know, Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma has proved himself to be among the best pollsters, you know, as far as elections in Assam and the Northeast are concerned. And in fact, it is not for nothing that he has been called by the media, by the national media particularly, as the Chanakya of the Northeast. Yes. Now, he has his own way of doing his own arithmetic, because I know that in the last few days he has been doing a lot of maths, lot of arithmetic about the elections that has already been over, first phase and the second phase. And from tonight, I am 100% sure that Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma will be busy in his arithmetic as far as the today's phase, that is the third phase, is concerned. But most of the time, you know, Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma has been, his predictions and his calculations have been proved right. You must admit that, Joydeep.
Yes, definitely, Wasbir. Even during the last assembly elections, or be it even during the 2019 elections, the success of both the elections have been largely credited to the strategies and expertise of Himanta Biswa Sharma. This time also, it is being highly hoped. In fact, many analysts are quite confident that whatever Himanta Biswa Sharma is saying regarding the outcome of the elections, that may prove to be quite true. Himanta Biswa Sharma is saying somewhere between 12 to 13 seats might be won. Maybe it will be plus minus 1 or 2 seats, but it will be largely within that same margin.
Right.
That is something that will be decided.
Hold your thoughts. Yes, Joydeep, yes. And well, this is the breaking story. Does Prime Minister Narendra Modi just landed in Gandhinagar? Prime Minister Narendra Modi has arrived in Gandhinagar from New Delhi. He is going to cast his votes in Gandhinagar. So that's Prime Minister Narendra Modi, the mascot of the BJP's poll campaign. Until recently, when his mother passed away, Prime Minister Narendra Modi used to land in Gujarat and first touch the feet, go to visit his mother and touch her feet before coming out to vote. That is Amit Shah. That is the Home Minister Amit Shah greeting Prime Minister Narendra Modi in Gandhinagar. And in a short while from now, both these top guns of the BJP are going to exercise their franchise. Who are they going to vote? No prizes for guessing. A little confabulation even now. Even at this point, a little confabulation. Why not? Several rounds of voting, several phases are still left to go in this elections to the 18th Lok Sabha. And BJP has already set a target that has, that is bar 400 par, and that slogan has put a lot of responsibility to the BJP after having set the target themselves. Elections in India have always been a festive occasion. There's a festive air surrounding the elections across the country. And as the Prime Minister and Amit Shah walking forward, there are drums. We can hear the sound of drums. We can hear the sound of cymbals, we can hear all kinds of musical instruments there. And the elections in Gujarat, as is the culture in the state, has always been vibrant. There, the two master strategists of the BJP, Prime Minister Narendra Modi and Union Home Minister Amit Shah, walking together. This has been very rare during the election campaign days, because both have been campaigning in different corners of the country, garnering support, drumming up support for the BJP, for their party, the BJP. Prime Minister looking quite composed, relaxed, waving at the crowds. And Union Home Minister Amit Shah is also looking quite relaxed today. Sound of cymbals and drums reverberating the air in Gandhinagar. Okay, yes. Well, the Prime Minister arrived shortly. We'll stay with. Yeah, these are the live visuals are back. I don't know where they are walking or whether they are walking to the polling station. They are walking to the polling stations. I have been told they are walking to the polling station. That means, is it the same polling station? I need a confirmation on that. Is it the same polling station where these two BJP top guns are going to cast their votes? That is also, we'll bring the updated information on that. Okay, so we'll stay with these visuals. A very, very crucial elections where Prime Minister Narendra Modi is seeking re-election for the third term, having come to power for the first time in 2014. He is seeking re-election for the third time, Prime Minister Narendra Modi. And in fact, for the BJP, as far as the BJP is concerned, they have largely approached the people, sought their votes in the name of Prime Minister Narendra Modi, said that this election is an election to re-elect Prime Minister Narendra Modi. That is what the BJP candidates and other top guns, star campaigners. Prime Minister Modi will cast his vote at the Nissan school polling booth in Ahmedabad. So, as I said, I was saying basically that Prime Minister Narendra Modi there on the screen, and he's obviously the BJP's poll mascot. And the party, both its leaders and candidates this time sought votes in his name, said that this is an election to re-elect Prime Minister Modi for the third time in a row. So that is what the candidates and BJP's election pitch has been. Live visuals from Ahmedabad. Elections, there are four other phases. There are four more phases of elections to go. It's a 7-phase elections, counting of course on the 4th of June, except for the 2 state assembly elections in Northeast, where in Arunachal Pradesh and Sikkim, The State Assembly election, the counting is on the 2nd of June. And of course, the Lok Sabha elections, the counting is on the 4th of June. Prime Minister Narendra Modi at that polling station, at the Nissan School polling booth in Ahmedabad, just starting the process of elections. Almost completing that pre-voting process inside the polling booth. Yes, the mark has been finally given. He is about to cast his vote right now. His finger has been inked. He will going into that EVM booth where he is going to cast the vote. That's Prime Minister Narendra Modi casting his vote in the elections to the 18th Lok Sabha. We will see if he speaks to the media or not. He's about to come out of that polling booth. We'll wait and watch a few minutes. Is he going to speak to the media or not? That's the big question. We'll get to know in a few minutes, of course. Is he signing? Is he signing? He's giving autographs there. Prime Minister Modi being mobbed by fans, even on voting day, he's giving autographs there. Looks like. I think he will not be talking to the media. It seems he will be, because this is voting day, and he's unlikely to have anything much to say except for appealing to voters to come out in large numbers and vote, which he has already done through his post in social media X. Yeah, that is for the media, his inked finger. Okay, we'll stay with these visuals. Looks like he is signing autographs there, Prime Minister Modi.
तो प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी
Ambience.
अच्छा हो गया रिसीवर वन है रिसीवर वन
All right, we will. Okay, let's go to Chirang, where our Chief of Bureau Arindam Das is with the UPPL candidate Joyanta Basumatari. Let's go to Chirang to Arindam Das. Yes, Arindam, go ahead.
Yes, Wasbir, we have with us the UPPL candidate from the Kokrajhar Lok Sabha constituency, Mr. Joyanta Basumatari. Well, how do you see the contest in Kokrajhar this time?
মই কোকৰাঝাৰ লোকসভা সমষ্টিত দেখিছোঁ যে আমি এনডিএ হিচাপে যেনে ধৰণে প্ৰচাৰবোৰ চলাইছে আৰু আজিৰ তাৰিখত অন্তিম মুহূৰ্তত আজি ভোটদান হ'ব সেই ভোটদানত মই দেখিছোঁ কি ইউপিপিএল হিচাপে তাক আমাক ভেটিব পৰা কোনো এটা শক্তি আজিলৈকে দেখা নাই আৰু আমি সকলোৱে নিশ্চয়কৈ পাৰ হ'ব পাৰিম
कॉन्टेस्ट केनुका होगा कैसा होने जा रहा है कॉन्टेस्ट ट्रायंगुलर फाइट होने जा रहा है बीपीपीएल बीपीएफ और कांग्रेस के कैंडिडेट के बीच में
नहीं इसमें कॉन्टेस्ट की कोई बात ही नहीं है क्योंकि हम यहाँ जितने भी मतदान होंगे इससे 70% मतदान हमको मिलेगा ये एकदम तय है ये कॉन्टेस्ट को कथा ही ना है क्यों ना हमें
যোৱা দুটা টাৰ্মত ইণ্ডিপেণ্ডেণ্ট কেণ্ডিডেট এজন জিকি আহিছে ইয়াতে বড়ো ভোটাৰ্ছ নন বড়ো ভোটাৰ্ছ এটা ফেক্টৰ হৈ যায় স্প্লিট হৈ যায় এইবাৰ কেনেকুৱা দেখিছে
দিছ টাইম আমি তেনেকৈ দেখা নাই যে ইয়াত কোনোবা মানে ফেক্টৰ হ'ব পাৰে বা কোনোবা জাতি জনগোষ্ঠী ইয়াত কিবা এটা ভোট শ্বেয়াৰটো ক'ব পাৰে লৈ যাব পাৰে তো আজি দেখিছোঁ যে শান্তি অহাৰ লগে লগে এই অঞ্চলত এটা সময়ত নিৰাপত্তাহীনতা আছিলে কিন্তু আজি নিৰাপত্তা সুনিশ্চিত হৈছে তাৰ কাৰণে আজি জাতি জনগোষ্ঠী ইয়াত মানে ভেদাভেদ নাই ভেদাভেদৰ ৰাজনীতিয়ে আজি তাৰিখত কোকৰাঝাৰত নচলে আৰু জাতি জনগোষ্ঠীয়ে সেই ভেদাভেদৰ ৰাজনীতি হয়তো পাহৰি পেলাইছে যাৰ কাৰণে ইয়াত কোনোবা জনগোষ্ঠীয়ে কোনোবা ফালে ঢাল খাব সেইটো মই দেখা নাই আৰু ইয়াত প্ৰত্যেকটো জাতি জনগোষ্ঠী বিশেষকৈ আমাৰ ইয়াত 23টা জনগোষ্ঠী আছে 23টা জনগোষ্ঠীৰে সিংহভাগ নিশ্চয় আমাৰ এনডি হিচাপে ট্ৰেক্টৰ ছবি ভোটদান এনেকৈ মই সুনিশ্চিত হৈছে
আপুনি কিমান কনফিডেন্ট কিমান ভোটত জিকিব
চাওক 2 লাখটো একেবাৰে কনফিডেন্ট মেক্সিমাম যদি হয় 3 লাখেই হ'ব পাৰে
মানে কোনো ফেক্টৰ নহয় ইয়াতে
নাই কাৰণ 19 হলে ফেক্টৰ হ'ব পাৰে কিন্তু আমি একদম ফাৰ ডিফাৰেন্সত জিকিবলৈ গৈ আছো এই কাৰণে ইয়াত কোনোবা প্ৰতিদ্বন্দ্বী আছে বুলি মই ভাবা নাই কোনোবা দল কোনোবা মানে প্ৰাৰ্থী আছে বুলি মই ভাবা নাই
আচ্ছা আজি আপুনি কেনেকৈ প্ৰস্তুত হল দিনটোৰ কাৰণে
হয় প্ৰথমতে মোৰ আৰাধ্যৰ দেৱতা আমাৰ বাথৌবুঢ়ী মই পূজা অৰ্চনা কৰিছো আৰু মোৰ
Okay, Prime Minister Modi is speaking there.
और क्योंकि चुनाव के दिनों में पत्रकार साथियों को दिन रात दौड़ना पड़ता है और आज मीडिया की कंपटीशन भी इतनी है कि आपको समय से आगे दौड़ना पड़ता है मैं तो यही प्रार्थना करूंगा आप सब पुराने साथियों को कि अपने स्वास्थ्य का जरूर ध्यान रखें और मैं हमेशा कहता हूं कि पानी बहुत पीना चाहिए जितना ज्यादा पानी पिएंगे तो आपको बहुत स्वास्थ्य के लिए भी ठीक रहेगा और एनर्जी भी मेंटेन रहती है आज तीसरे चरण का मतदान है मैं देशवासियों को विशेष रूप से आग्रह करूंगा कि लोकतंत्र में मतदान ये सामान्य दान नहीं है हमारे देश में दान का एक महात्म्य है और उसी भाव से देशवासी ज्यादा से ज्यादा मतदान करें आज तीसरे चरण का मतदान है अभी और करीब करीब 3 सप्ताह चुनाव अभियान चलेगा 4 मतदान के दौर आगे भी है मेरा गुजरात में मतदान के नाते यही एक जगह है जहां मैं रेगुलर मतदान करता हूं और अमित भाई यहां से भारतीय जनता पार्टी के उम्मीदवार के रूप में चुनाव लड़ रहे हैं मैं कल रात को ही आंध्र से आया हूं अभी गुजरात में हूं मध्य प्रदेश जाना है महाराष्ट्र जाना है फिर तेलंगाना जाना है तो इतने कम
Okay, we will now go for a short break. Don't go away. We'll be right back with this live election broadcast, bringing you minute-to-minute coverage of the third phase of the elections in Assam as well as the rest of the country.
News to keep you ahead.
মজিয়া বনোৱা হয় লৰালি কালৰ বাবে লৈ আহক নিমেৰে প্ৰস্তুত নিমাইল ইয়াৰ 100% প্ৰাকৃতিক ক্ৰিয়াই মজিয়া কৰি তোলে সেফ নিমাইল খুব শান্তিৰ মজিয়া
Welcome to my home. Sunface Dark Fantasy. Protikon Hridayar Fantasy.
News to keep you ahead. Evening Prime. Every day at 7 p.m.
ৰেভলন গ্লিচাৰিন সোপ স্কিন ময়শ্চাৰাইজ কৰে আৰু স্কিন কৰি তোলে ইমান সফট যে আপুনি আপোনাৰ সফটনেছৰ বাবে জনাজাত হৈ পৰিব সফট স্কিন ছেভলনৰ সুৰক্ষাৰ সৈতে
ৰোহন কি কৰিছা
স্কুল প্লেট ফ্ৰক হ'ব দিছে
মজিয়া বনোৱা হয় লৰালি কালৰ বাবে লৈ আহক নিমেৰে প্ৰস্তুত নিমাইল ইয়াৰ 100% প্ৰাকৃতিক ক্ৰিয়াই মজিয়া কৰি তোলে সেফ নিমাইল খুব শান্তিৰ মজিয়া
News to keep you ahead. Evening Prime every day at 7 p.m. News to keep you ahead. Evening Prime every day at 7 p.m. News to keep you ahead. Evening Prime every day at 7 p.m. News to keep you ahead. Evening Prime every day at 7 p.m.
কাৰণ সকলো ৰাইজৰটো ভোট পামেই কাৰণ উন্নয়নৰ লগত সকলো ৰাইজ আছে কিন্তু লৰাই প্ৰথম ভোট দিছে আৰু প্ৰথম ভোটটো তাৰ মাকক দিছে সেইটো কাৰণে মোৰ বেছি ভাল লাগিছে আচলতে দিনটো আমি হয় মন্দিৰ গৈছে আৰু আমি এতিয়া বিভিন্ন ঠাইলৈ যাম আমি ভোট আমি আমাৰ কেন্দ্ৰসমূহত অকণমান মাত লগাম যে কেনে ধৰণৰ চলি আছে কাৰণ কাৰ্যকৰ্তাসকলেও তেওঁলোকে কাম কৰি আছে গতিকে ভোটাৰসকলক সকলোকে আমি ধন্যবাদ জ্ঞাপন কৰিছোঁ ইতিমধ্যে যিসকলে ভোট দিলে সকলোলৈ ধন্যবাদ জ্ঞাপন কৰিছোঁ আৰু আপোনালোকলৈও ধন্যবাদ জ্ঞাপন কৰিছোঁ যে ৰাতিপুৱাই আহি আপোনালোকৰ দায়িত্ব খুব সুন্দৰভাৱে পালন কৰিলে আৰু আমাক আপোনালোকে এক সুযোগ দিলে সকলো ৰাইজক আহ্বান জনোৱাৰ বাবে তাৰ বাবে আপোনালোকলৈও ধন্যবাদ আৰু আপোনালোকৰো ভোট আপোনালোকে সাব্যস্ত কৰক তাৰ বাবে আপোনালোককো আহ্বান জনাওঁ
আৰু মাৰ ফটো
প্ৰথমবাৰ আজি পত্নীক ভোট দিছে আমি দেখি আহিছোঁ ইমান বছৰৰ পৰা আপুনি দলৰ কাৰণে কাম কৰিছে আৰু প্ৰথমবাৰ আজি পত্নী নিজৰ ছবিত ভোট দিছে
পত্নীক আমাৰ বিজেপিক ভোট দিছোঁ বিজেপিক দিছোঁ বিজেপি
প্ৰকৃত কৰ্মী আপুনি বিজেপি যে এতিয়াও পত্নী আছে কিন্তু আপুনি কৈছে বিজেপিক ভোট দিছে আপুনি পত্নীক লৈ কেনেধৰণে আশাবাদী
পত্নীক লৈ মানে বিজেপি যিটো কেণ্ডিডেট দিছে মোৰ পচন্দ হৈছে আৰু ধন্যবাদ ধন্যবাদ
নিষ্ঠাবান এগৰাকী কৰ্মী পত্নী হ'লেও তেওঁ কৈছে যে
Okay, that is Phanibhushan Chaudhary. Phanibhushan Chaudhary, the NDA candidate, UPPL, the AGP candidate, who is actually the NDA candidate for Barpeta, just cast his vote. Let's see what he says. Let's try to listen.
Ready?
ভোটাধিকাৰ সাব্যস্ত কৰিলেও এইটো গণতান্ত্ৰিক অধিকাৰ এটা গণতান্ত্ৰিক অধিকাৰ অনুযায়ী সাংবিধানিক অধিকাৰ এইটো গতিকে সাংবিধানিক অধিকাৰ
Let's listen to what let's listen to what the let's
तो सीधी तस्वीरें आप
live visuals from Ahmedabad, where Prime Minister Narendra Modi has cast his vote a short while ago. He's signing autographs. This is something which the voters thought that they must take the opportunity to get an autograph from Prime Minister Narendra Modi, whom it's rare to see him from so close, and he is obliging them.
कई दूसरे देशों के जो मेहमान हैं वो पहुंचे
Ambience.
लोकतंत्र के महोत्सव को देखने के लिए
Audio, anchor audio. Star Anchors audio, ANI audio. Okay, we'll go to Joydeep Hazarika. Joydeep is in Amingaon. Joydeep, what's the scene? Where are you right now? Are you at the same place? Have you shifted out? Where are you, Joydeep?
Yes, Wasbir, I'm still here at the polling booth where Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sharma is scheduled to come and cast his vote. Earlier, Himanta Biswa Sharma, it was told to us that the Chief Minister and his family would be here by 7:30 to 8, but now it seems it has got delayed. Now we are being told that most possibly Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sharma and his family members will be reaching at this polling booth at least latest by 9 in the morning, and by then they will cast their votes. In the meantime, there has been some drizzling here on and off, which is why maybe also the delay may have happened. People are still gathered here. The turnout is still decent. A lot of people are still standing here with umbrellas in their hands. I would like to ask my camera person to show. Sometime back when it was drizzling here, a lot of people were standing on the roads with umbrellas or with raincoats. In spite of the rains, people are still turning out. They're steadily coming in to cast their votes. So it is being expected that even if light drizzling happens throughout the course of the day, the turnout in Gahati and the surrounding areas should be good. But if somehow there is heavy rains or any further inclement weather, then it might impact the turnout in some short possible way. But still, it is being expected that if this kind of weather remains, then the voter turnout should be good because in the last two phases in Assam, we have witnessed that the voter turnout has crossed 75%. So today it is being expected that in Gahati constituency and also in all the 4 constituencies that are undergoing elections in this third phase, the voter turnout should be similar to what we witnessed in the last 2 phases. But yes, coming back to the point at hand, CM Himanta Biswa Sharma should arrive at this polling booth within the next 1 hour, which is by 9 a.m. We are expecting that the CM and his family should be here. Once they come, we will get all the exclusive live visuals to our viewers of Northeast Live. And we'll also try to get the bikes.
Hold your thoughts, Jaideep. Yes, this is some change there. Amingaon, that is the place where Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sharma and his family have always voted. But this time around, following the delimitation exercise, this constituency has gone from Gahati to Barpeta. So that's an interesting change as far as the voting constituencies are concerned. That's the impact of delimitation that has just happened in Assam. I am now joined by Janki Goswami, a social activist and a former spokesperson of the BJP in Assam. Until recently, she was the spokesperson of the BJP in Assam. Now Janki Goswami, welcome to this live broadcast. Very interesting. I was just talking to Ms. Bijuli Midi, since 2014, Gauhati, as the prestigious Lok Sabha seat of Gauhati has been seeing a contest between women candidates and it has been held by women candidates, whether it was Bijaya Chakrabarti, whether it was Queen Oza, and now also the main contest is between Bijuli Kalita Medi and Mirabai Thakur Goswami. That means one can definitely assume that this time around also it will be represented by a woman. So that's an interesting, isn't it, woman representing the Gauhati Lok Sabha seat for more than 10 years.
That is interesting because probably it was not planned that way. But somehow after Mrs. Bijaya Chakrabarti represented the constituency for a continuous span of 2 terms, I think it has somehow become the trend, planned or unplanned, that has been going on. But without, certain rules are sometimes set without even, without written, this is not a written rule, but somehow it has become a trend, and we are liking this trend as in Assam. That's an unfortunate fact, and we accept it. Not only in Assam, all over India, women representation should rise up, because women representation somehow they are underrepresented. So Gauhati being a very prestigious seat, when we see such women with a strong political background come forward to represent this constituency, I think we are fortunate to have that kind of a trend happening here, whether said or unsaid.
Yeah. Do you think, Janki, that the BJP is definitely trying to give a clear message there? In 2014, they fielded Bijaya Chakrabarti. 2019, they fielded Queen Oja. And 2024, they fielded Bijuli Medi.
As I said, there has not been any written rule, but somehow it has become.
These are live visuals on the screen. Prime Minister picked up that young kid and held him in his arms for some time. These are live visuals of Prime Minister Narendra Modi in Ahmedabad. He just short while ago cast his vote, and he had a long walk actually. He has been walking for the last, I would say, 20 minutes at least.
This time probably this is the first time. Yesterday he was mentioning in the TV with Times now that this is probably the first time he is going to cast his vote without meeting his mother.
Absolutely, I already spoke about that. For the first time he has cast his vote today without meeting his mother. I mentioned that a short while ago, Janki, that he was always used to land in Ahmedabad, meet his mother, touch her feet, have a cup of tea maybe, and then going out to vote. But this has not been the case this time around. And as you said, he had mentioned about this yesterday during his interaction with a TV channel.
Very choked with emotion.
Right.
Very rightfully.
So yes, these are live visuals coming in. I think he is ending his, he is saying bye to Home Minister Amit Shah already did that. I think he is planning to board his car that is following him and leave. Let's wait for a few minutes to see. Okay, now that's it. Yes, Janki, I was saying that
Yes.
in this
As I was-
2014,
yes.
2019, 2024.
Also, yeah, as I was saying, also it has, although said unsaid, this has become an unwritten rule almost for the BJP. Although this time there were speculations that a lot of changes may happen. There were names of certain male candidates also. But we are fortunate to have a woman candidate again to represent us from Gahati this time. And Gahati became a very prestigious constituency where there is a lot of scope to do good work, you know, to continue the pace of development which has already started in our state.
Right.
I think this is a very good trend, and we welcome this, you know, this trend, and with open arms.
Absolutely. Let's go to Ripunjoy Das, who is in Dubri. Ripunjoy, tell us, where are the two main candidates? Where Javed Islam, of course, is in Dubri, and where is Badruddin Ajmal, the AIUDF chief, and where is the Congress candidate Wasbir Hussain today?
Yes, Wasbir, whatever we have picked up from their own respective party sources is that Badruddin Ajmal is expected to arrive in Dubri today, but that will depend majorly on the climate, weather conditions. And also same goes for Wasbir Hussain. Both of them were in Gahati till late evening yesterday. And on to the third candidate, he is in Mankachar. Javed Islam, he has his vote in Mankachar. So he will be casting his vote in Mankachar. Wasbir, right now we are at a rural setting in just close to Dubri town. This is Phalimari Gaon Panchayat, and you can see, despite it's already raining once again, and despite the rain, there are a lot of people here, a lot of voters. Forces are to control crowd here because you can see that people have come up despite the rain. People have lined up in. It's a huge turnout, you can say, and that is why I was mentioning, Wasbir, that Dubri is all set to record a high polling percentage today. You can see that it's raining from visuals. Some of them, of course, have. But still, most of.
Well, we have a poor audio with we have a poor connection with Ripunjoy Das. Ripunjoy, we are going to fix that and come back to you, and we'll go to our reporters. Where is Ajit? We would like to go to Ajit in some time. Sometime from now, we will also go to Arindam Das, our chief of bureau in Kokrajhar. Once again, and listen to that complete conversation that he had with Jayanta Basumatari, the UPPL candidate. If you can play that UPPL candidate, the full conversation that Arindam Das had, we'll bring that to you soon. We'll also bring to you what the Prime Minister's conversation with some journalists in Ahmedabad as he was walking there. We'll bring that to you. Can we have that once again? Can we bring the Prime Minister's conversation with journalists in Ahmedabad? Okay. These are the technical.
तीसरे चरण का मतदान है। मैं देशवासियों को विशेष रूप से आग्रह करूंगा कि लोकतंत्र में मतदान ये सामान्य दान नहीं है। हमारे देश में दान का एक महात्म्य है। और उसी भाव से देशवासी ज्यादा से ज्यादा मतदान करें। अभी और करीब करीब 3 सप्ताह चुनाव अभियान चलेगा, 4 मतदान के दौर आगे भी हैं। मेरा गुजरात में मतदार के नाते यही एक जगह है जहां मैं रेगुलर मतदान करता हूं और अमित भाई यहां से भारतीय जनता पार्टी के उम्मीदवार के रूप में चुनाव लड़ रहे हैं।
All right, we have the Congress candidate from Gahati, Meera Borthakur, on the phone line. Let's quickly go to Meera Borthakur on the phone line. Okay, so we lost that line. Yes, yeah. So the BJP, Janki, the BJP is, you're saying that consciously. Do you think the BJP is consciously putting up women candidates for the prestigious Lok Sabha seat of Gauhati? Do you think it's a conscious decision? Because as you said, there were other candidates in the contest, other candidates in the race, and they choose, the party chose, Bijuli Medhi. So,
see, there has been an inclination towards choosing a female candidate from Gauhati, which has, as I said, become a trend since the representation of BTR Chakraborty madam. So, and moreover, we believe in women representation. We want more women to come forward and represent the 14 Lok Sabha seats or the 126.
Yes. Give me a few seconds, Janki. Yes, the Congress candidate from Gauhati, Meera Borthakur, is connected with me on the phone line. Good morning to you, Ms. Meera Borthakur. Today is an important day. You have been campaigning like everybody else for the last several weeks. And today is voting day. We are not going to talk about party politics today. But how are you feeling? Because the two of the main candidates in Gauhati, like before, has been women.
I am very much happy, and already I have casted my vote in favor of the democracy. And I am 100% confident that the people of Gauhati, they will cast their vote in favor of constitution, in favor of our democracy. So I am full 100% confident.
How did you start your day? When did you wake up today? What are you doing at the moment? Are you visiting the polling stations? What are you doing? How did you start your day?
Morning 5 I woke up, and then I visited the 3-4 polling station today. And the 10 constituency, minimum 2 polling station I will visit today in the respect of our party workers. And now I am going to Dispur, then Jalukbari, Polasbari, the 10 constituencies, minimum 2 polling stations I am planning to visit.
Right, absolutely. Now, on this occasion where, see, during an election, every candidate expresses their confidence. At the end of the day, it is the voters who are going to decide. Now, would you like to give your best wishes to all your rivals? There are 8 candidates in Gauhati. Do you like to give your best wishes to all the 7 others?
Definitely. My best wishes always with them. But I am praying that the people's mindset will in favor of me to cast their vote. It is my appeal to all the citizens of Gauhati Parliamentary Constituency. You come and vote for the democracy, and I am very hopeful that the the people of Gauhati constituency, they will definitely favor me, and I hope for this.
Are you a little worried about the weather? Because do you think there will be a large turnout? Are you worried about the weather a little bit?
Yes, I'm worried about the weather because the Hatigaon, the polling station, Ahmedabad High School, LP School, the road condition is very poor. It's artificial water logging is there. So I request the Election Commission to provide bus facilities to carry the voters from the Anupam Pot to Ahmedabad High School. Otherwise, the people of this side, they cannot go there because the water condition, the road condition is very poor.
Okay, Meera Borthakur there, thank you very much. for speaking to on this live broadcast and wish you all the best.
Okay, thank you, Wasbir.
Right, that was the Congress candidate. And as I said, Janki, whoever is contesting, now there are a lot of candidates. Gahati has 8 candidates. Gahati has a total of 8 candidates. There are, Barpeta has several candidates. Kokrajhar has 5 main candidates and so on and so forth. But the question is, what I'm saying is that even there is, in Barpeta, there is Sukur Ali, a very interesting candidate who is contesting. He's a social media sensation because of his great way of speaking English, which is a broken English, is his dance. There is Prithviraj Narayan Dev match in Kokrajhar, who is a member of the royal family, who was the person who negotiated acted as a mediator in the final Bodo Accord. He is contesting as an independent. Now, everybody is confident. Now, whoever contests the election says that, well, I am absolutely confident of winning the elections. So, is it natural? How do you look at it? Is it natural human tendency?
It's a natural human tendency, definitely, because everybody who stands in the foray will have a hope in his mind that he is going to win the race. But in an election, what matters is the organizational strength. That is number one factor. Then there are other factors like the history which we have continued with, the hard work that BJP has invested, the amount of good work, the developmental work that the BJP has invested in. So all these factors will definitely matter in these elections. And these elections definitely are where the young, there is a match of young voters and seniors as well. What do we want? Everybody nowadays speaks about development. We want good roads, we want connectivity, we want industrialization, we want
just
job
a moment,
opportunities.
I'll ask my producers to explain what that video is in the middle. Well, one of the funny videos of this is a Lok Sabha candidate, Sukur Ali. One of his funny. This is just an interesting sidelight on a non-serious note. Yes, Janki was saying.
So these factors will definitely matter. So what the voters want, I think what the voters want, what is their expectation, will finally decide which candidate they are going to choose. And that is why even Chief Minister Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma also has been campaigning. I think this time he has attended more than 100 election rallies.
He has attended 117
yes, plus 100
shows and
yes,
rallies.
117, that's the exact figure. I think he also mentioned in every rally, every election rally, that our developmental work is going to speak for us. We do not need to, we do not need to tell people whom they should vote for. It is their decisive vote. They are going to take decision where they should place their vote, where they should place their valuable vote, because there has been a lot of development. And as I told you, nowadays voters look at development aspect, they look at job opportunities, they look at the industrialization aspect. Industrialization was in a very poor state in Assam earlier. Connectivity was in a very poor state in Assam 10 years back. But now if you talk about connectivity, more than 15,000 kilometers of highways have been built in Assam in this period of time. There have been 17 new airports. There has been Uran connectivity in so many new, I think there are around 60 new major routes. In so many new major routes, there is Uran connectivity. Flights are flying to these areas. So this was something which was unthinkable earlier, unfathomable. So this kind of development, people will definitely come forward and vote for development. People want this pace of development to continue, and under the dual leadership of Prime Minister Narendra Modi and Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma, people are very confident, and Prime Minister Narendra Modi has already appealed to the people that this is going to be an election of hope, belief and guarantee.
Absolutely.
He has been talking about Modi guarantee. And he has been saying that I don't only say, I deliver. And our Chief Minister also, he is also very good at delivering, and he has also delivered every promise that he had made. So looking at this trend, we are very, very confident that in these 4 parliamentary seats which are going for polls today, we are going to definitely have an edge over the other candidates.
Oh, so some of the political leaders have already spoken out. I will ask my producers to play those bites one by one. We will play those bites one by one. Right now, first of all, we'll go with Wasbir Hussain Chaudhary, the candidate of the NDA let's see what Wasbir Hussain Chaudhary, the AGP candidate, who is an NDA candidate in Barpeta, says.
বাহিৰত বৰষুণ এইটো দেখিবলৈ পাইছোঁ আমিও, গতিকে কিন্তু আমি ভাবোঁ যে এই প্ৰতিকূল বতৰৰ নিচেই ভোটদাতা ৰাইজ তেওঁলোকৰ ভোটদান কৰিবৰ কাৰণে আগবাঢ়ি আহিব আৰু গণতান্ত্ৰিক যি অধিকাৰ এই গণতান্ত্ৰিক অধিকাৰ তেওঁলোকে সাব্যস্ত কৰিব।
যিটো অংক কৰিছিলে এইটো কিবা ব্যাঘাত জন্মাব নেকি বতৰ?
এই মুহূৰ্তত ব্যাঘাত জন্মাব বুলি নাভাবোঁ আৰু গোটেই দিনটো এনেধৰণে প্ৰতিকূল বতৰ হৈ থাকিব বুলিও মই ভবা নাই। গতিকে যিয়ে নহওক আমাৰ কাৰ্যকৰ্তা কৰ্মীসকল নিশ্চিতভাৱে ভোটদাতা ৰাইজক ভোট দিবৰ কাৰণে তেওঁলোকে লৈ অনাৰ ব্যৱস্থাটো কৰিব আৰু মই ভাবোঁ তাৰমানে এনে ভাল বতৰত যিমান ভোটদান হৈছে হ'ব, এই আজিৰ বতৰতে একেই ভোটদান হ'ব, বৰঞ্চ ৰাইজ কষ্ট কৰি বেছিকৈহে ওলাই আহিব পাৰে। তো মই ইয়াৰ পৰা ওলাই মই অভয়পুৰী সমষ্টিত যাম। অভয়পুৰী সমষ্টিৰ পৰা মই ভৱানীপুৰ সৰ্ব সমষ্টি, তাৰপিছত বৰপেটা সমষ্টিৰ পৰা মই পাকা বেতবাৰী, বজালি, টিহু এনেকৈ গৈ মই লাষ্ট তাৰমানে এই হাজো শুৱালকুছি সমষ্টিত যাম। তাৰমানে মই প্ৰতিটো সমষ্টিত তাৰমানে আজিৰ দিনটোত এটা হ'লেও তাৰমানে বুথ চেণ্টাৰ মই কভাৰ কৰিম।
এনেকুৱা প্ৰতিকূল বতৰত আপোনাৰ মনত পৰে নেকি কেতিয়াবা আপুনি আগতো MLA ইলেকশ্যনত এনেকুৱা প্ৰতিকূল পৰিস্থিতি হৈছে?
এনেকুৱা প্ৰতিকূল বতৰ মোৰ মনত পৰা নাই আজিৰ দিনটোলৈ মোৰ, কাৰণ আগে পিছে দেখা হৈছে যে সদায় তাৰমানে খৰাং বতৰতে নিৰ্বাচনবিলাক অনুষ্ঠিত হৈছিল, কিন্তু এনেধৰণৰ প্ৰতিকূল বতৰ আজিয়ে দেখা পোৱা গৈছে। আৰু আমি আগতে এই কথাটো তাৰমানে অনুমান কৰিছোঁ যে প্ৰতিকূল বতৰ হ'ব আৰু প্ৰতিকূল বতৰ হ'ব বুলি ভাবিয়েই আমি যিখিনি ইয়াৰ প্ৰিকশ্যনেৰী মেজাৰ ল'ব লাগে এই প্ৰিকশ্যনেৰী মেজাৰ আমি লৈছোঁ।
ভাল লাগিল যে ভোটটো দিলোঁ আৰু নিজৰ ভোট নিজক দিলোঁ, গতিকে খুব ভাল লাগিছে আৰু আশা কৰিম যে সকলো ৰাইজ ওলাই আহক আৰু ভোটদান কৰক, কাৰণ এয়া নিজৰ অধিকাৰ, গতিকে অধিকাৰ সাব্যস্ত কৰক আৰু এখন সুস্থ আৰু শক্তিশালী গণতান্ত্ৰিক চৰকাৰ এখন গঠন কৰক আৰু নিজৰ শক্তিশালী চৰকাৰখনত নিজৰ অৰিহণা প্ৰদান কৰক। গতিকে সকলোৰে মোৰ আহ্বান যে সকলো ওলাই আহক আৰু ভোটদান কৰক। গুৱাহাটী লোকসভা সমষ্টি এটা প্ৰেষ্টিজিয়াছ সমষ্টি, গতিকে আজি এটা ভোটটো দিয়াৰ লগে লগে এনেকুৱা লাগিল যে এটা খুব ডাঙৰ দায়িত্ব এটাও আচলতে পালন কৰিলোঁ আৰু ইমান বছৰে যেতিয়াৰ পৰা ভোট দিব শিকিছোঁ তেতিয়াৰ পৰা সকলোৰে কাৰণে বেলেগ বেলেগ প্ৰাৰ্থীৰ কাৰণে ভোট দিছোঁ আৰু আজি প্ৰেষ্টিজিয়াছ গুৱাহাটী কনষ্টিটুৱেঞ্চিৰ কাৰণে নিজে নিজক ভোট দিছোঁ। গতিকে খুব ভাল লাগিছে আচলতে, মানে মনটো যেন শান্তি লাগিছে তেনেকুৱা এক অনুভৱ হৈছে, কিন্তু লগতে এটা গধুৰ দায়িত্বৰ ফালেও আগবাঢ়ি যোৱাৰ নিচিনা তেনেকুৱা এক অনুভৱ হৈছে আৰু খুব ভাল লাগিছে। সকলোকে আমি ধন্যবাদ জ্ঞাপন কৰিছোঁ, ইতিমধ্যে যিসকলে ভোট দিলে সকলোলৈ ধন্যবাদ জ্ঞাপন কৰিছোঁ।
कैसा होने जा रहा है कॉन्टेस्ट? ट्रायंगुलर फाइट होने जा रहा है UPPL, BPF और कांग्रेस के कैंडिडेट के बीच में?
नहीं, इसमें कॉन्टेस्ट की कोई बात ही नहीं है, क्योंकि हम यहाँ जितने भी मतदान होंगे इससे 70% मतदान हमको मिलेगा, ये एकदम तय है। ইয়াত কণ্টেষ্টৰ কোনো কথাই নাহে। দিছ টাইম আমি তেনেকৈ দেখা নাই যে ইয়াত কোনোবা মানে ফেক্টৰ হ'ব পাৰে বা কোনোবা জাতি জনগোষ্ঠী ইয়াত কিবা এটা ভোট শ্বেয়াৰটো ক'ব পাৰে, লৈ যাব পাৰে।
আপুনি কিমান কনফিডেণ্ট, কিমান ভোটত জিকিব?
চাওক, 2 লাখটো একেবাৰে কনফিডেণ্ট, মেক্সিমাম যদি হয় 3 লাখেই হ'ব পাৰে।
আচ্ছা, আজি আপুনি কেনেকৈ প্ৰস্তুত হ'ল দিনটোৰ কাৰণে?
হয়, প্ৰথমতে মোৰ আৰাধ্যৰ দেৱতা আমাৰ বাথৌ বৰাইক মই পূজা অৰ্চনা কৰিছোঁ আৰু মোৰ প্ৰায় চেঞ্চুৰী হ'বগৈ মোৰ মা, জন্মদাত্ৰী মা, তাইক মই সেৱা জনাইছোঁ আৰু সেৱা জনাই আশীৰ্বাদ লৈ গন্তব্যস্থান তথা মই ভোট কেন্দ্ৰলৈ মই গতি কৰিছোঁ।
গণতন্ত্ৰৰ সকলোতকৈ ডাঙৰ উৎসৱ, এই ভোটৰ ক্ষেত্ৰত ৰাইজ নিশ্চয় আনন্দিত। বতৰ যদি অলপমান ডাৱৰীয়া, গৰমতকৈ ভাল হৈছে নহয়নে? আৰু আমি সকলোৱে ওলাই অহাটো অতি প্ৰয়োজনীয় কথা, কাৰণ আমি আমাৰ দাবী যদি সাব্যস্ত কৰিব লাগে প্ৰথমেতো ভোটটোৱে দিব লাগিব। সেইকাৰণে মই সকলোকে আহ্বান জনাইছোঁ, ভোটটো দিব লাগে। ময়ো দিলোঁ, সদায় দিওঁ। 1995ত মই যেতিয়া কাউন্সিলত উঠিছিলোঁ ভোট কৰোঁ, সেনেকুৱা বৰষুণ কোনোদিনে আমি দেখা নাছিলোঁ। ইয়াতে যিসকল আছে সকলোৱে জানে, তাৰ মাজতেও মানুহ ভোট দিছিলে আৰু মই ভাবোঁ যে সকলোৱে ওলাই আহি ভোট দিয়ক, মই আহ্বান জনাইছোঁ। কাৰণ আমি যেতিয়ালৈকে নিজৰ সাব্যস্ত নকৰোঁ অধিকাৰটো, তেতিয়ালৈকে আমাৰ কোনো অধিকাৰেই নাথাকে।
Okay, let me go to Ripunjoy Das in Dubri. Ripunjoy, has the voting picked up? Is the weather good? And the two candidates, one of two key candidates rather, Ajmal and Rakibul Hussain, have they arrived? And are people not asking why they are not in the seat, why they are not in the location from where they are contesting?
Wasbir, we are at Falimari. It's a rural setting near to Dubri town. But you can see that it's raining very heavily here right now. But despite that, people have come up. People have turned up in good numbers. There are a lot of crowd here.
Oh, there is some effort there. Carry on, Ripunjay. Carry on.
Yes, people have come out in good numbers and they want to cast their vote despite this heavy rain. You can see that people even taking a shelter of those do not have an umbrella. They have made arranged of a banana leaf to just evade the heavy rain. And this is quite unique because people do not want to miss out on their opportunity to vote.
Ripunjay, these are defining pictures actually. These are defining pictures. Now, this explains how people take the elections and the democratic process. They take so seriously. Even without an umbrella, people are braving the rain, Ripunjay.
That is what like I was telling Wasbir, because see, you can see in a small umbrella, there are 4 persons only in a 4 persons are taking shelter. And if we are to say that necessity is the mother of invention, they have invented their own ways and they have just cut off a banana leaf and 2-3 youths. They have come here and they are just taking shelter, just to trying to evade the heavy rain. You can see 2-3 youths under one banana leaf. That is what I can say that it's the necessity is called the mother of invention. So they have invented their own ways, but the urge to vote and exercise their electoral franchise, that is supreme. Wasbir, this is beautiful rural setting in Dubri. Just beyond the line, you can see nice green paddy fields, and this presents the picture. And the spirit of democracy is keeping high. भाई साहब, आप BSF से आप लोग काफी यहाँ में कोशिश कर रहे हैं मेंटेन करने के लिए क्राउड को, किस तरीके से कर रहे हैं? मैं इसमें नहीं। अच्छा, ठीक है। तो in fact BSF guys here who are manning this station, they are having a tough time. They have now managed to put in a separate line for elderly people, separate line for women. But despite that, there are a lot of people who are outside in the heavy rain. This is what the spirit, as you said, spirit of democracy. आप कर रहे हैं यहाँ में लोगों को
आप देख ही रहे हैं सर, बारिश है अभी, क्या करें, छोटा सा जगह है, तो हम जितना हम कोशिश कर रहे हैं कि ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा सुविधाएं मिले इनको, हाँ सुविधाएं मिले सर। हाँ किया है, तो महिलाओं को थोड़ा अंदर करवा दिया, अभी फिर भी भीड़ बहुत ज़्यादा आ गया तो बाहर खड़े हैं।
काफी बारिश हो रहा है।
हाँ सर, अभी तो सर
डटे हुए हैं लोग।
हाँ, लोग डटे हुए हैं।
So this is what the BSF guy is telling us, that they have to maintain separate arrangement, if ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा लोग ही कि vote आए and they cast their vote. So this is very much unique in nature, and this also reflects the spirit of democracy and our nation, one India, and also it reflects what our Prime Minister Narendra Modi has taken to acts today, this morning, and appeal to the people to come out in large numbers. And this is, you can say, the pure and raw reflection of the Prime Minister's call that people have come. We have also visited some of the urban stations. There, their presence of voters were very thin there. Maybe they were to seize. But here, people are braving the heavy rain. They have invented their own ways, and they are still under the heavy rain, only taking shelter of banana leaves and small umbrellas, and still waiting to cast, waiting for their turn. You can see on both my sides the visuals. If camera person can pan it to show you what angle, so that people have come and people are waiting for the last women voters.
Promote.
So they do not want to say anyway. क्या कुछ कहना चाहे कुछ
नहीं so we are no matter the weather, so we have our boat and we have nation for the demo.
Okay, we have very poor signals from there. I'm likely to be joined now on the phone line by Pramod Boro, the UPPL leader and chief of the Bodoland Territorial Council. We'll wait for our PCR to connect us quickly to Pramod Boro, the UPPL leader, chief of the Bodoland Territorial Council. But Janki, you know, this time we have seen another trend. We have seen the trend of the BJP campaigners as well as candidates, seeking votes in the name of Prime Minister Narendra Modi. They said that it is important to make Mr. Narendra Modi Prime Minister for the third time. They were not actually, most of them, I cannot generalize, not everybody, but most of the people said that vote for Modi.
See, this time, this is not a one-to-one vote this time. We have seen this trend that for everyone, they are taking it as a collective responsibility. It is for our party leaders, the senior campaigners, the political karyakartas and the candidates. Everyone is taking this as a collective effort to make Modi the Prime Minister for the third time. Because you see, there has been a very good trend of development in the last 10 years. And it is there in everybody's mind that this trend should continue. Prime Minister Modi continuously talks about India becoming the next superpower, India becoming the third largest economy in the world. So we want India to become the Vishwa Guru. We want India to continue in the pace in which it is continuing. And for that, everybody wants that Prime Minister Narendra Modi should become the Prime Minister for the third time so that India becomes a Vishwa Guru. India becomes a strong...
all right, Janki, just hold on for a moment. I am joined by the UPPL leader and chief of the Bodoland Territorial Council, Mr. Pramod Boro. Mr. Pramod Boro, good morning to you. कैसे लग रहा है? क्या scene है? This is a very important election for the UPPL.
Yes, thank you, Wasbir, for calling me. First of all, I would like to thank all the people of BTR region and Chief Minister of Assam for a wonderful campaign for last almost 1 month in BTR region and especially Kokrajhar constituency. What I realized for the first time, people are very happy at the time of election campaign and joined us in every program in a huge number. And in my life, I didn't see any election like this. The people are joining, people are happy, people are dancing, shouting, and everybody, coming with a positive mindset and with a smiling face, no fear, no any kind of hesitation. So really, BTR is already changed. BTR has a chance from every side. And this election, I don't think there is a contest. UPPL, with the support of NDF allied partners, we are going to win. And for the first time, all the social organizations, student organization, religious organization, every organization supported our candidate Jointo Busumatari, and all are working day and night. So I think it is like a clean sheet, but as a democracy, there is a the contest. There are lots of candidates are there, but our candidate will win with a huge margin.
राइट प्रमोद बोरो जी, क्या आपका सारा कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंसी से क्या खबर मिला है अभी? इज द इलेक्शंस गोइंग ऑन स्मूथली? आर देयर एनी इंसिडेंट्स ऑफ एनी इशू, एनी लॉ एंड ऑर्डर इशू फ्रॉम एनीवेयर इन द कोकराझार कॉन्स्टिट्यूएंसी?
अभी तक कुछ भी नहीं है, सब ठीक ठाक है, सब खबर अच्छा ही है। किसी में भी किसी से भी कोई ये खबर नहीं है। अभी तक बहुत स्मूथ चल रहे हैं। मुझे ये उम्मीद है कि कुछ नहीं होगा, क्योंकि लोग बहुत पॉजिटिव माइंड लेके आ रहा है। अगर कोई नेगेटिव सोचता भी है, इस टाइम कुछ नहीं कर पाएंगे। लास्ट नाइट एक फैब्रिकेटेड एक डिजाइन एक न्यूज़ हुआ था कि किसी ने हमारे फॉर्मर चीफ को अटैक करने गया है बोल के एक न्यूज़ वायरल कर दिया था पोर्टल में, लेकिन ये बेसलेस न्यूज़ है। ऐसा कुछ नहीं कोकराझार में, किसी ने भी ऐसा नहीं किया। मैंने खबर ले लिया पुलिस से भी, सबसे भी, तो ऐसा कुछ इंसिडेंट नहीं है। फॉर द पास्ट टाइम इट इज अ वेरी पीसफुल इलेक्शन।
Right. This is just, I have to ask you one last question, Mr. Pramod Boro. This is breaking news. Mr. Pramod Boro, the chief of BTR, confirming here that the rumor that was floated last night that there was some attempt to attack the former chief of the BTR, of the BTC, that was absolutely false and incorrect. So this is the big breaking story. There was a viral news that was circulated in several parts of BTR yesterday night that there was an attempt to attack the former chief, that is Mr. Hagdama Mohilari. But that Mr. Pramod Boro had just clarified, this is the breaking news, that this was absolutely false and fabricated news. This was actually fake news. Yes, Mr. Pramod Boro, finally, this is a very big election for the UPPL, because last time also you contested the Lok Sabha election. Your candidate got about 3 lakh vote and did reasonably well. But this time you are the ruling party in the BTC, and therefore this election you are the NDA candidate. Your party is the NDA's alliance partner. So this is a very important election for you.
Yes, this is very important election. Through this election, people of BTR region want to show their gratefulness to Honorable Prime Minister and thanks to our Honorable Chief Minister, because after decades and decades of violence and conflicts and some uncertainty happened in the BTR region. Now, after 2020 accord, with the blessing of Honorable Prime Minister and leadership of Honorable Home Minister of India and also our Chief Minister, now people are witnessing peace and all are feeling secure, no killing, no violence. And people thought that this whole region was neglected and isolated and ignored. Now development started in this region. So for economic development, social development, all development started in last 3 years. So people are very happy. So this election is very important from that side. We need a representation from the Bodo community in national parliament. And other is we want to show our love and respect and gratefulness to Honorable Prime Minister by electing our candidate and sending him to Delhi to support and to be part of the NDA in the whole movement of
Right.
Viksit Bharat of our Honorable Prime Minister.
Right. Mr. Pramod Boro there, the chief of the BTR, thank you very much for speaking on this live broadcast on this very important day. That is the third and final phase of elections in Assam.
Thank you. Thank you.
So, viewers, that was the chief of the BTR, Mr. Pramod Boro, UPPL leader, saying that it is going to be an easy run for the UPPL candidate, and admitting that as an NDA partner, it will be a very important election for the UPPL as far as the Kokrajhar seat is concerned. And he also said it is very important to have a Bodo representation in Parliament. At this stage, I'd like to welcome Professor Rajiv Hendik from Gahati University, well-known political commentator and analyst. I already have with me Janki Goswami, former Assam BJP spokesperson and currently a social activist. And we will come to you, Dr. Rajiv Hendik. Let me quickly go to Ripunjoy Das in Dubri, where it is raining heavily and people are using banana leaf to protect themselves from the heavy downpour. And that also again explains how seriously people take these kind of exercises like voting, or for that matter, the democratic process in the country. Ripunjoy.
Yes, definitely. That is what, and the rain has not ceased yet. For the last more than half an hour time, almost close to 1 hour, it is raining quite heavily here in the rural setting, this area which is not too far from Dubri town. But once again, you can see from the pictures that people are still there. They are still braving the rain and they are coming in good numbers, particularly the women, elderly people. I'd like to mention, Wasbir, about the elderly people and the women community who have come out in large numbers. That is what our Prime Minister has also appealed today to the masses to come out in good numbers and cast their vote. And
Wait, Ripunjoy, there's Badruddin Ajmal. Badruddin Ajmal speaking. Let's listen.
একদম তিনি আজি 4 মহিনা হ'ল 4 মাহ এটো হিসাব তো রাখা নাই বহুত কিছু রাত দিন মিটিং কৰিছো মই 11টা 12টাৰ পৰা ওলাই আর ৰাতিপুৱা 5টা লৈকে আমি কৰি তাৰ পিছত আহি নামাজ পঢ়ি হৈছো মই ৰকি বলে যেনেকে রুগুড আইছে তেনেকে গুছি যাব থাকে একদম খালি হাত আইছে আর খালি হাত যাব ইনশাআল্লাহ রাইজৰ কেনে হ'ব বেছি রেসপন্সিবল আছে আলহামদুলিল্লাহ 100% আজি এই মুহূৰ্তত ৰাইজক কি অনুৰোধ জনাব এটাই ঘৰৰ পৰা ওলাই আহক কোনো এজন মানুহ ঘৰত বহিব নালাগে আর শান্তি বজায় ৰাখি ভাল কৰি ভোট দিয়ক নিজৰ প্ৰাৰ্থী যাক লাগে দিয়ক এইটোকে ক'ব নোৱাৰে বলে অমুকক দিয়ক অমুকক দিয়ক না মই ক'ব নোৱাৰো ভোটটো দিব লাগে ভোট দিব লাগে ভোট সাব্যস্ত কৰিব লাগে যেটো আজি ভোটৰ কিছু ডাউৰিয়া নাই এটা ঠিক হৈ যাব সেইদিনা বতৰ বহুত বেয়া আছিল মই বিলাসীবাৰত আছিলোঁ ইমান জবৰদস্ত বতৰ খাৰাপ হৈছে চবে কৈছে আজি হেলিকপ্টাৰ উৰিবই নোৱাৰিম মই কৈছো না মোৰ আল্লাহৰ লগে বুজাবুজি হৈ গৈছে আমাৰ হেলিকপ্টাৰ উৰিব আমি তাৰ পৰা ওলাই আহিছোঁ জলেশ্বৰ পৰা আকৌ বৰষুণ আহিছে মই কৈছো বোলে আমি আমি তোমাৰ মানকাচৰত যাম আমি গৈ মানকাচৰো পাইছোঁ মেইন মানকাচৰ আমি গৈ পাইছোঁ তোমাৰ বৰপেটা বৰপেটালৈকে আমি গৈছোঁ পিছে পিছে আমাৰ CM আছিল যাব পৰা নাই গৌৰৱ গগৈ আছিল যাব পৰা নাই কেউৰো ফ্লাইট ওলা নাই মৰি ফ্লাইট কৰিছে এইটোও বুজা যায় ওপৰৰ আশীৰ্বাদ মোৰ লগত আছে
আপনি 15টা বছৰে আল্লাহ ৰক্ষা কৰিলে এইবাৰ নিশ্চয় আল্লাহৰ
আল্লাহই ৰক্ষা কৰিব আর ভোটার রাইজে রক্ষা করবে যে ইয়াত আমি মাত্র 3-4-5টা যাম তাৰপিছত আমি সিজন গ্ৰাম যাব লাগিব তাৰপিছত বৰপেটা সোমাব লাগিব এইসব কৰি গৈ মই ধুবুৰী বিলাসীপাৰা ইষ্ট বিলাসীপাৰা ৱেষ্ট গোলকগঞ্জ তাৰপিছত গৈ ধুবুৰী
এইটো আজি ভোটৰ দিন বহু কেণ্ডিডেটৰ মানে মন অলপ কিবা হৈ থাকে মানে
না মানুহ ওলাই আহিব আজিকালি মানুহে বুজি পাইছে ভোটৰ মৰ্যাদা কি হয় এটা ভুল দি দিলে কি হ'ব পাৰে আর ভাল এজন মানুহ দিলে কি হ'ব পাৰে ইনশাআল্লাহ হ'ব আমি রোজানা মিঠাই খাম এটা
Okay, that is Badruddin speaking, and on these are visuals on the right of people in that boat on the Brahmaputra, crossing the Brahmaputra and going to the polling stations to cast a vote. I also like to say that people are braving the inclement weather in large parts of Assam, and particularly in out of these 4 constituencies, Dubri, we have seen there is heavy downpour in that Dubri constituency, and people are still braving the weather and taking boats and ferries to cross the river to their nearest polling station to cast their votes. Now, we'll go for a short break. When I come back, we'll go to our panelists. I'm also joined at this point by Mr. Swapnanil Barua, political commentator and analyst. And I already have Dr. Rajiv Hendik from Gahati University, and also with me is Janki Goswami, political analyst, and Mr. Baharul Islam. Baharul Islam, an academic and former somebody who knows the AIUDF like the back of his hand, is also joining me from Uttarakhand. Don't go away. I'll be right back after this very short break.
কি করো
জি মন যায়
Sunface Dark Fantasy প্রতিক্ষণ হৃদয়ের ফ্যান্টাসি
News to keep you ahead. Evening Prime every day at 7 p.m. News to keep you ahead. Evening Prime every day at 7 p.m. News to keep you ahead. Evening Prime every day at 7 p.m. News to keep you ahead. Evening Prime every day at 7 p.m. News to keep you ahead. Evening Prime every day at 7 p.m. News to keep you ahead. Evening Prime every day at 7 p.m.
Welcome back. Third phase of voting in Assam, third and final phase of voting in Assam going on. Voting for 4 Lok Sabha constituencies are going on. These are a very interesting fight going on, whether it is Kokrajhar, whether it is Barpeta, whether it is Gahati, or whether it is Dubri. So these are the 4 seats in Assam that are going to the polls, the third phase of polling on. I have with me an esteemed panel now Baharul Islam joining me from Uttarakhand. Dr. Baharul Islam is a well-known academic. I have Dr. Rajiv Hendik from Gahati University. I have Mr. Swapnanil Barua, a political analyst, former administrator, and I also have with me Janki Goswami, former spokesperson of the BJP in Assam, still with the party but holding a different post at the moment. Now, welcome, ladies and gentlemen. Now, first, let me go to you, Dr. Rajiv Hendik. Dr. Rajiv Hendik, how different is this election that is going on? Let us talk from a national perspective first, because I heard a lot of people this time, the BJP, whether it is campaigners or whether they are candidates, they have sought vote. The candidates have not sought vote for themselves in their own name, but they are saying that vote for Modi, because it is important to bring Mr. Narendra Modi, make him the Prime Minister for the third time. Why is this trend?
In fact, this is a trend everywhere. I mean to say, brand Modi is something that has been always used by the BJP in all the elections. Even in assembly elections, it's brand Modi that actually sells. So, till this point of time, brand Modi has got that amount of strength in it to attract voters. But this time, it seems that there is some amount of, as usual, with any product, you have a period after
shelf
which
life.
it has got a shelf life, as we all know. So there is some amount of, we can say, people getting, some people at least, they are getting disillusioned with this brand, and maybe there are other options before them, then they are looking for alternatives. That's true in the all India scenario. But still, brand Modi is something that has been always looked up to, and that has been used by BJP always. And you don't have the other type, that type of a image in the other alliance, and that is why using brand Modi puts them in an advantage, because it's almost like a presidential race and you don't have a face on the other side. So people also, especially those who look for stability and want that, you know, there shouldn't be government which will come and go, they actually will definitely be attracted to this type of a campaign.
So right at the start of the election process, or even before, when the elections were due, the opposition tried to, you know, combine together 15 parties, 16 parties, whatever, and they wanted to form what is called the INDIA alliance, India alliance. Now, then it did not take much time to fall apart, because Trinamool Congress said we'll have our own candidates. Aam Aadmi Party said we will not collaborate, this and that. So it almost fell apart, and as you very rightly said, there is no single face with which this so-called opposition alliance, INDI alliance, is taking these elections.
It is true, but it also needs to be remembered that India is a very vast country, and every segment of this country, every, you can say, constituency has got its own dynamics. So in places where this India alliance is putting up a single candidate, it doesn't necessarily mean that all the other alliance voters, the vote will get transferred. So that is one thing. So we can see it in the first phase actually, when you have the AAP contesting at Dibrugarh against the India alliance candidate, Lurinjyoti Gogoi. So there it became a three-cornered fight, and ultimately there might be some advantage even for the India candidate. So we don't really know. The outcome will only say what is there. For example, even in West Bengal, Congress is almost it's very insignificant there. So it's Trinamool head to head with BJP, which might help. We don't know what will happen after the elections, but there too, you know, they have to keep the local conditions, the local, you can say, dynamics in mind when they decide upon this. So
right now, let me go. I'll come back to you, Dr. Rajiv Hendik. Let me go to Dr. Baharul Islam. Dr. Baharul Islam, you know, Badruddin Ajmal. Let's take Dubri, where the elections are going on, where the voting is going on at this point in time. Ajmal was on the program a short while ago. He was live. He said that he is absolutely confident because he said that Rokibul has come empty-handed, he will go back empty-handed. These are, of course, election time rhetorics. You know it better than me. We all know that. But the point is, will you agree that this is for the first time in the last 15 years that Badruddin Ajmal, the AIUDF Supremo, is actually facing a tough fight? Because you also cannot ignore Javed Islam, because I was just checking the figures. In 2019, Badruddin Ajmal got 7 lakh vote, and then the Congress candidate Abu Tahir Bepari got almost 5 lakh votes, and Javed Islam got 4 lakh votes, 3,99,000 something. So now this is a triangular contest, but do you agree that this is for the first time in 15 years that Badruddin Ajmal is facing a tough contest?
Yes, thank you very much for bringing me here. And yes, this is for the first time, and this is his 4th run.
Just a minute, just a second. You will start from the beginning. Just a second. There is Amit Shah and his family in Gandhinagar casting their vote. Amit Shah is the sitting MP from Gandhinagar. He is seeking re-election from Gandhinagar. There is Amit Shah, Jai Shah, the BCCI president, and his family members casting their vote. We'll stay with these visuals and also bring our panelists on the screen. Yes, Dr. Baharul Islam, please start. Yes.
Yeah, thank you very much. Yes, you are right. And this is very natural. An MP who has served for 3 terms and goes for the 4th term, there is a very natural anti-incumbency factor. What is more interesting to note across the state, and I particularly looked into Gahati and Dubri together, whatever there is a feeling of kind of national mood of who is fighting against BJP or NDA alliance. Particularly in a minority segments, voters, they are more concerned about a change of government, or if this government continues, whether they are right or wrong, but there is a huge fear psychosis. And thanks to all kinds of, you can say, non-essential, non-important bites given by leaders of the political party, the development which has been done, for Ajmal Sahab has done a lot of things for Dubri. In Gahati, the present government, the BJP has done a lot for the Gahati city and Gahati area. But this time they have to enumerate them in front of the public and almost like they literally beg for the votes. Means the public mood is very much testing this year. And this is a good sign for the healthy democracy. Even if I have done 7 things, I have not done 7 things else. And that's why Badruddin Ajmal Sahab is facing a tough battle. But at the end of the day, you are right, the struggle was very high. 3-4 days before, there was a law app. The Congress and India Alliance was having a kind of high tide because some of the leaders came from outside, Priyanka Gandhi effect and all of the other things. But I think they have recovered a lot from there. At the end of the day, he might gain from the kind of works he has done, the Dubri-Fulbari bridge and other things that his benchmark works in the constituency.
Okay.
So he might just sail through.
He must just sail through, but it is tough.
The figures might not be as good as they wanted to be.
Right. Right. I'll return to you, Baharul Islam. There, Amit Shah and his wife, they're just showing their inked finger. That means they have already cast their vote. And he might speak. We will go to as and when he speaks. But let me bring in Mr. Swapnil Barua at this stage. Swapnil Barua, I had asked this question to Janki, who is with me from some time now. Why do you think Gauhati, the prestigious Gauhati Lok Sabha seat, the BJP has been fielding and having their women leaders elected? That this trend started in 2014 with BTR Chakraborty winning the seat. Then it was Queen Oza's term. Then now this time round they have the contest is between 2 ladies. That is mainly between 2 ladies. That is Bijuli Medhi of the BJP and Meera Thakur, sorry, Meera Thakur of the Congress. Now, one of the ladies are definitely going to win. Now, the question, what do you think, Swapnil Barua?
Well, that is because of the 33% reservation bill which has been passed. You have to give a, BJP has to show, has to
reserve seat.
No, it's not a woman reserve seat, but it is the safest seat for women to be elected. Because in the personal charisma of the candidate does not matter in Gauhati. Is the party that matters, and it's much more easier for people to vote for a lady here. You know, they don't have any prejudice, being basically being an urban constituency. Because in other constituencies where the rural component is better, is much more, whether they would accept a woman candidate or not, there is no question mark as such, but there's a slight inch of doubt or hair of doubt. So Guwahati being the safest seat, and you have to show that you have to give women certain representation. Therefore, we've always been having women candidates here. And fortunately, the people who have been elected have been much more vocal and active, the women candidates, starting from Renuka Devi Borkotoki to Bijaya Chakraborty to even our Queen Oja. Now, Bijuli Kolita will have a big challenge to live up to the expectations of the space that has been created by her predecessors if she wins. Or, I mean, for the Congress candidate, it will be an entirely green field now as to how she can make. But the point that I'm trying to make is that continuing, the one development is that the people who have migrated from Congress to BJP haven't been able to carry the members of the old Congress along with them, which is a very evident thing, that in spite of the leaders migrating to BJP, Kong JP as they are now called, they have not been able to carry their workers with them, as a result of which we have seen that the Congress still exists in certain places, and that must be the reason.
But you're saying that those congressmen who have joined the BJP, you are saying that
the leaders have not been
able to carry their leaders.
No.
But I can name any number of BJP leaders who were earlier with the Congress who have carried all their workers with them. Whether it is Piyush Hazarika, whether it is Joyanta Malla Barua, whether it is...
no, what I am saying is the recent development of where we had expected the Congress party to be...
I have UG Brahma live. UG Brahma live. He is a UPPL leader. Live with us. Let's listen. Okay. Okay, I'm connected. Mr. UG Brahma, good morning. Good morning to you. Can you hear me?
Hello, yes. Good morning.
Good morning. Now, Mr. Brahma, what is the mood in Kokrajhar? This is a very important election for the UPPL because your party is an NDA partner and your candidate's victory or whatever is important for your party as well as the NDA.
Yeah, here in the Kokrajhar, the wave is in favor of India and the Narendra Modi. We all want Narendra Modi as the Prime Minister of India. So that's why that people have decided to vote in favor of the NDA and the Jayanta Basumatari. The UPPL candidate, the Jayanta Basumatari, is winning with the huge margin. That I believe. So I have voted here at my...
We have very poor audio issues. We have very poor audio with UG Brahma. We'll have to reconnect. We'll have to reconnect with you, Mr. Brahma. Sorry, we lost the line there. If you get the line, we'll come back to Mr. UG Brahma. Let us now move
Can
away.
I continue
Yes,
where I
continue.
finished? I mean, what I'm trying to say is that the new acquisitions of the Congress people into BJP has not been very effective, and it will be in the best interest of the party that the so-called leaders of the Congress who have come to BJP now should not be relied upon too much to further the interests of the party. It is better that they are kept where they are, and this certain amount of dissent in between the old BJPs and the new BJPs, that would definitely help BJP in the long run, especially in the context of 26 elections.
Absolutely.
Now, one thing is definite that the whole party, 157 meetings, the Chief Minister had to carry
117.
both the party and the government to the people. Now, this is in business management, it would be a situation of the executive dilemma, is that who's going to replace the person in case of an eventuality? Definitely not.
We'll have to wait and watch. We'll take the discussion forward. I am joined by BJP MP, Rajya Sabha MP, Mr. Pavitra Margarita, the political advisor to Assam Chief Minister Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma. Mr. Pavitra Margarita, welcome to this live broadcast. How are you looking at this phase, the last phase of the elections in Assam, where two of your alliance partners, two of the 4 seats are being contested by your alliance partner, and therefore it is important not only for them but for the BJP to project the supremacy of the NDA as a whole in the state.
We are very much optimistic about this third phase of general election in Assam. That is, we are contesting in the third phase for 4 seats, where you have already mentioned that two of our alliance partners, that is EPPL and AGP, are contesting on behalf of NDA in Kokrajar and Dubri constituency and Barpeta, of course. And the fourth one, that is Gahati, is ours. So we are very much optimistic. People will cast their vote in favor of development, Big Shit Assam and Big Shit Bharat, which is our mantra.
Right.
So we are looking, we are very much optimistic, and we do look forward to grab all the 14 states out of 14. So as reiterated already by Honorable Chief Minister of Assam, Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma.
Right.
And it is known to all that officially our Chief Minister had reiterated once that out of the 14, we were due to win. We are due to win in 13 seats. 14th, where we are not in the main competition, but now for the last within the last 2 weeks, we are in the battlefield. We are in the main competition in the 14th seat as well. So we hope to do well in the 14th seat also. So we are very much optimistic, and as and when the poll
One thing,
Mr. will be able to tell you what will be our.
Mr. Pavitra Margarita, one thing we were just discussing, Dr. Rajiv Hendik is also here, Mr. Swapnil Barua is also with me, and Janki Goswami is also with me. We were discussing a short while ago, why is it that, most of the BJP, whether it is campaigners or whether it is candidates, they are telling the voters, they have told the voters during the campaign that vote for Modi, vote for the BJP because it is important to bring back Narendra Modi as the Prime Minister for the 3rd time. They are not asking votes for themselves. Now, on the other hand, on the other side, there is no such face. There is no such single face who can take advantage or give a counter to this strategy of the BJP that vote in the name of Modi.
Oh, you are talking about why we are concentrating, why our full focus is on Narendra Modi. You want to mean?
Yes. Yes.
I'm not getting it properly, actually.
Yes. More or less it's that. More or less that, yes.
So you see, Narendra Modi is the best example of a Samarpit Karyakarta. That is, he is the best example of a dedicated member of BJP. Although he is the Prime Minister of our country, and he is going to be the Prime Minister of this country for 3rd consecutive term, but he is the best example how a dedicated Karyakarta, that is a member of BJP, can dedicate his time, his heart and soul for the development of the country, for the betterment of the party, for the organization. So he's the man. So as we, not only the BJP members or the church Sangathan, but the entire country, the well-wishers, the sympathizers, the people in general consider Modi is the Pradhan Sevak of the country. So under his stewardship, we are working forward for the dream of BJP, that is a developed nation. So that is why we parallelly, whenever we say vote for BJP, we always say vote for Modi ji. So each and every vote which will be cast in favor of all BJP, be it Bijuli Kalita Medi, be it Jayanta Basumantari, or Biplab, or Mr. Chaudhary, each and every vote we consider that each and every vote cast in favor of this, our alliance partner or our Bijuli Medi, it will go straight to Modi ji. It will straight to Modi ji. This is the line we are carrying forward this time in this election. Okay.
Now, a final question to you before I let you go, Mr. Pavitra Margarita, is that, in Assam, Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma, the Chief Minister, has conducted 117, rallies and major road shows, plus this, among other things. Now, the point is, at the national level, the poll mascot is Narendra Modi. At the state level, the chief campaigner is Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma. And what has been the role of people in between?
You see, taking Modi ji as his inspiration and the driving force, following the footprints of Modi ji, Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma, our Honorable Chief Minister, is doing the same in our in Assam. You have already mentioned that in Assam during the last month almost, he has done more than 117 public rallies and road shows, and which has not included many other social events like Yuva Mahotsav, organizational meetings. We have not included that, but daily you have seen. We have also seen in your television that daily he attended more than 3 to 4 public meetings, and he finishes his day with a padiyatra, that is procession. So this way he has come across more than 6 million direct spectators or crowd, 6 million or plus. So in each and every of his rallies, the gathering is from 20,000 to 1 lakh. Practically, I have experience. I had the opportunity to accompany in many of his rallies. So I have seen him. He earned the love and affection of people in general for the Chief Minister. Everybody, even octogenarian people or 18-year-old youth, they hummed, they danced together with Himanta Biswa Sharma, that is Ahmedabad Modi Sarkar. It's an amazing, scene. Actually, for the first time in my lifetime, I have seen that. Octogenarian people also never hesitate. They cannot stop themselves to dance Ahmedabad Modi Sarkar with Himanta Biswa Sharma. So I think all this is a very spontaneous support. And it will be converted into votes. And in the earlier occasions also, we have seen wherever Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma holds rally, and we, the BJP, get benefit from that. And yes, in our own state or our northeastern region, Himanta Biswa Sharma is our driving force. Thank you.
We are cutting live to 2 lives actually. Union Home Minister Amit Shah is speaking there, and we have also live Kampa Borgoyari, the BPF candidate, talking to our Chief of Bureau, Arindam Das. Let's listen in.
80%, and then the rest of the party supporters are only 20% or less than that.
So how will be the fight? Will it be a triangular fight between the BPF, EPPL and the Congress? Or it's going to be a 2-cornered fight?
This is, there is no fight at all for BPF, I have already said. BPF is winning, and we are getting more than 70% votes. There is no fight at all.
But the EPPL candidate claims that he will be winning by a huge margin.
This is their claim. They are thinking most probably like it would be like that of 2020. What they did in 2020 was rigging. They used the administration. They use money power, and this time also, like they have experience that the people are not voting for them. That is why they try to have last resort, distributing money and all. But we detected so many people, but the administration did not cooperate. Had administration been strict in this matter, they could have arrested so many people of UPPL and put them in jail. But they didn't do that.
So what are the factors that is making you confident?
I'm very confident. Today, you see, irrespective of religion and caste and creed and area, all people are on the street to help us to vote for Nangal Party, BPF. And that is why I'm so much confident. Women, men, and youngsters, university students, college students, and the first-timer voters, they are in favor of BPF.
Well, the Kokrajhar seat has always remained an interesting seat because in the last 2 consecutive terms, we have seen an independent candidate winning here because of the split of the Bodo and non-Bodo votes.
There was no local political party earlier. That is why our candidates were always independent candidates. And whomever the people supported means like Sansuma Kongur Besumoteri and after him somebody and all. They were independent candidate. Even Hira Sorinia, he did not have a registered party, so he was also independent candidate. It doesn't mean that independent candidate wins. It doesn't mean that. It is always the situation and the issues for whom to vote. Like if you are from particular community and religion, so you expect that some particular person may help you to solve the issues of your community and your religion, and that's why he will vote for you. So now what people are experiencing is not other parties, only the BPF parties. They are thoughtful for the national issues of the communities and common issues of the area for development, unification among the tribes, among the communities.
We will bring this full interaction a short while later. We will go to Union Home Minister Amit Shah. Okay, these are live visuals of BJP leader Jayanta Malla Barua. He is about to cast his vote. He's in the final preparation to cast his vote. We'll stay with that. Then we'll bring you what Union Home Minister Amit Shah spoke after casting his vote in Gandhinagar a short while ago. I'll ask the producers to keep it ready. These are live visuals of Jayanta Malla Barua casting his vote. The minister in the Himanta Biswa Sharma cabinet. All right. Till 9 a.m. the turnout has been roughly around 9%, a little over 9%. That's what on an average we are getting inputs here in the studios, that till 9 a.m. the poll percentage has been around 9% or a little more than 9%. That is the input that we have been getting. That's till 9 a.m. This morning. Let me go to Janki. Basically, and I'll go to Barul Islam and my other panelists, Dr. Rajiv Hendig and Mr. Swapnanil Barua. Janki, I mean, everybody says the women voters play a very critical role, and roughly about 50% of the voters are women. Roughly, it's equal, almost equal, if I may use the word, 2-3% plus minus. Now, do they react? What is your impression? What is your sense? Do they react differently than men while choosing the person or the party to vote? What is your feeling? Because nobody knows who votes for whom. But what is your general feeling? Do you have a feeling on that?
See, the woman is the lady of the household. She is the main. She takes the ownership of the household. So last couple of years, especially the last 10 years, we have seen a new kind of enthusiasm among the women voters. That is also because the kind of importance Prime Minister Narendra Modi is giving to the woman, how he is addressing the needs of women. Starting from the Ujjwala gas scheme, where he thought about the condition of women who cook in fire. He thought about the condition of women, economic condition of women. He had introduced the Jan Dhan accounts. Yesterday, if you have followed the program which was aired on Times Now, he had very openly spoken about how he came up with the scheme of Jan Dhan accounts. Initially, everybody thought that this is a very baseless scheme and it has got no aim. But look at his farsightedness. He had open accounts for every woman, included them financially. There was an inclusive financial inclusivity was there. He ensured that every woman, irrespective of their economic background, especially the BPL families, they have an account. As a result of which, now these women are getting benefited by getting direct benefit transfer of the amounts which are allocated to them. Houses are being allocated in their names. Toilets are being built. Toilets are being built in many places which did not have this facility earlier in states like Bihar and UP. And that is why Bihar played a very crucial role last time in the elections, where the women turnout was more than, women voter turnout was more than the male voter turnout. This is because he has touched the lives of these rural women in many ways.
Right.
Maybe there has been an emotional connectivity.
I think that is
with
very.
the government.
I think that you have touched the heart of the matter. I think that is how the woman view, because she is the person who runs the house, and
if you talk about Assam, talk about the Arunodaya scheme.
Yeah, particularly if you look at the people from the less privileged strata of society,
Absolutely.
the BPL
The
people,
underprivileged,
when they get a cooking gas, or when they get a
when they
little
get
money at the end of the
1,250
day.
rupees every month on 10th, dot on the 10th of every month, when she gets 1,250 rupees credited to her account.
Okay, right. Hold on, Janki. I mean, now, Dr. Rajiv Hendik, basically, what do you think? You see, 3 terms in power already. Yes, it is natural to expect some amount of anti-incumbency, but that is the normal conventional theory. But when you see that the opposition is absolutely divided, when you see that the India alliance could not hold together, there is no face of the India alliance at the moment. Rahul Gandhi contesting from Wayanad in the south and Raebareli, not his traditional stronghold of Amethi. These are things which people have been talking about already. Fine, you are contesting Raebareli. That has been also one of the pocket borough of the Gandhi family. Amethi has been a pocket borough, but you have surrendered Amethi, although it is the constituency that your family held for years and years. Now, do you think that is something which will come in very, very handy for the BJP?
It's difficult to say actually what goes on in the ground, because we haven't been to those places. But one thing is sure, that some sources in the Congress, they say that Raebareli that way, because from 1952 that has been there in their hands. It has not changed hands all along. So that becomes more important. And the siblings, they did not contest together. So there has to be a choice between Raebareli and Amethi. So Raebareli became the choice maybe. But anyway, coming to Assam, this is, I think, is a very interesting phase of election, and about 80 lakhs of voters, and voter turnout, as you said, 9% is quite good out of 80 lakhs.
Inclement weather.
In this inclement weather, yeah. And we saw the rush in Dubri. I hope that infects the public in Gahati, because today is it's a day where you normally tend to stay indoors, but we hope they will come out to vote. And this will also, this phase of election will also see the working of the delimitation exercise on the ground. Because we have to remember that around more than 7 lakh voters of Barpeta got shifted to Dubri. And last time, the Indian National Congress candidate, Abdul Khalik, got 6.5 lakhs vote in Barpeta. So imagine that number of votes getting transferred to the Dubri. And in Dubri, Ajmal, as we all know, is facing a contest this time. He has been there for 3 terms already.
Yeah.
And he is facing a tough time. So for him also, what happens to them? And very interestingly, unlike the rhetoric in the all India level, where there is quite a lot of communal talk going on, in Assam we did not see that type of communal rhetoric. Just for the reason that maybe all these constituencies.
But on the contrary, several BJP leaders, this time said that a lot of minority people are voting for the BJP. Or expected to vote for the BJP. That's what even the Chief Minister said that.
That is what I am saying actually. Because there is a shift. There is some amount of disillusionment with the AIUDF. Now these AIUDF supporters, which side will they go? Will they go for the Indian National Congress or for the BJP? It's for sure that BJP is also going to get minority votes this time. And the rhetoric, as I said, the pitch was low, and it has been a very, we must thank all the leaders also as well as the public. It has been it has been a festive of sorts.
Right.
Even the electioneering has been very festive of sorts. It's very peaceful, very nice.
I'm also now joined by well-known writer and political analyst Mr. Mayur Bora in the studios. Welcome, Mayur. But before that, let's listen into what Union Home Minister Amit Shah just said a short while ago after casting his vote with his family in Gandhinagar. Okay, we will not wait for the Amit Shah bite then, we will play it later. It's a difficult thing to get bites sorted out. Mr. Mayur Bora, welcome, and we have with us, that's, okay, yes, that is Amit Shah. It's, yes, let's listen into him.
2024 चुनाव के तीसरे चरण का दिन है। मैं देश भर के सभी मतदाताओं को और गुजरात के मतदाताओं को भी मन से विनती करना चाहता हूं कि बढ़ चढ़कर लोकतंत्र के इस महोत्सव में हिस्सा ले। स्थिर सरकार, सुरक्षित देश, समृद्ध देश, गरीब कल्याण और भारत गौरव को समर्पित एक सरकार चुनिए। एक ऐसी सरकार चुनिए जो भ्रष्टाचार के खिलाफ हो, गरीबी का उन्मूलन करना चाहती हो, आत्मनिर्भर भारत बनाना चाहती हो, विकसित भारत बनाना चाहती हो और पूरे विश्व में हर क्षेत्र में भारत को नंबर 1 ले जाना चाहती हो। आज इतनी चिलचिलाती धूप के बावजूद भी अब तक बहुत उत्साहजनक वोटिंग के ट्रेंड मिल रहे हैं। जहां तक गुजरात का सवाल है, करीब 20% वोटिंग 2.5 घंटे में ही गुजरात के मतदाताओं ने समाप्त किया है। मुझे पूरा विश्वास है देश भर में आज जहां जहां मतदान है वो सभी मतदाता और गुजरात के मतदाता एक ऐसी सरकार चुनेंगे जो स्थायित्व भी देगी, सुरक्षा भी देगी, समृद्धि भी देगी, गरीबी से मुक्त भारत बनाएगी। मैं आज के लोकतंत्र के इस पर्व के अवसर पर सभी देशवासियों को बहुत बहुत शुभकामनाएं देता हूं और फिर से एक बार पुरजोश वोटिंग कर लोकतंत्र के इस पर्व में हिस्सा लेने की अपील करता हूं।
Okay, that was Amit Shah, Union Home Minister, speaking to reporters just after casting his vote. Mr. Mayur Bora, we were just talking a short while ago that yes, if you look at the BJP, the NDA, we just heard Rukhao Brahma, who is a leader of the NDA, who is an NDA partner, leader of the UPPL and the minister in the Himanta Biswa Sharma cabinet. Now he said that, oh, this is an election where we have to strengthen the hands of Modi, we have to make him prime minister for the 3rd time. That's what election is all about. That just now he told me, he was live on the show. Now this is what we have been hearing, not from the partners but from the BJP itself, that vote for Modi because we have to make him the prime minister for the 3rd time. Now and they are saying, apart from this, they are saying that they are playing the report card. They're capitalizing on the report card. See, Modi has built infrastructure, Modi has brought about this, the welfare schemes and all that. Now compared to that, what is the opposition saying? First of all, the India Alliance, do you look at it as a consolidated whole? I look at it as something which has actually could not hold on. They had 15 members, but now TMC has backed out of contest, doing whatever they like, doing it on their own, contesting against everybody. And on the other hand, Aam Aadmi Party has done the same thing. There are several others who have done the same thing, and they don't have a face, unlike the BJP. Now, what is the in this scenario, where does the two sides weigh?
See,
if you put that two things on a weighing machine.
Wasbir, you are referring to the Honorable Minister, Mr. Brahmo, saying it's very, very predictable. You go to any country, the people who are going to the hustings and people who are in the ruling party, you ask him, they will always say the same kind of things. It's nothing new what he has told. So nothing to be excited about. But what you are telling about the India Alliance, you are absolutely right. Initial euphoria, initial excitement that India Alliance will be able to frame up or give a good challenge or challenge to the NDA, that has to some extent fizzled out, because as you have said about TMC, then Aam Aadmi Party, the kind of cohesion and kind of coordination we expected that they will be able, because for the last 10 years they are saying, they have been telling about Modi, like the intellectuals, many of the people, many of the press, the remaining press, like we are not talking about the media which is in the lap, they as say, of the ruling party. But despite that, what I feel, you say in the context of Assam in the first phase, in Dibrugarh, of course in Barpeta what they expected, it didn't happen. But in Dibrugarh it happened. Dibrugarh there is, so it depends on how you look up at the glass, which is half filled, whether it is half filled or whether it is half empty, it depends. And many of the things would be clearer only on 4th of June when results would be out. When results would be out, then only people will try to say that, okay, I'd like to revise my statement, I'd like to say.
You know, I want your opinion on
But
this.
actually, in Dibrugarh, actually, there was a AAP candidate.
There is an AAP candidate,
So
but at least Congress, see, something is better than nothing, and a egg today is better than a hand tomorrow.
True.
So going by that logic, I am an optimist.
My question to you, Mayur, the BJP has Narendra Modi as the poll mascot. They're saying Isbar 400 par, that just to express their confidence in everything. These are all optics.
Politics of optics, it is bound to be there.
Now they're saying Modi ka guarantee hai. These are catchwords which people connect. You know, but as far as if you go to the India line, they say Modi hatao, Modi sarkar hatao. But what are you going to do? What are you promising? This they may be saying, of course they are saying what they are going to do, but that is not.
It has not been able to get connected.
See, that's what I feel.
That you are absolutely right. Although they have been telling, because the voice are too many and there is no unity, there is no cohesion, as you have pointed out some time back. Because of that, the kind of traction or salience, all those words or all those statements of the opposition leaders should have been connected with the people's heart, have been missing. You are very right about that. Secondly, there is one more aspect I think we cannot lose sight of. The main section of the media in the country, I am not talking about Assam, that has been dominated by the ruling party, that we have seen from the 2014-15 onwards. Whatever they want to be, more or less you can say, want to be aired or broadcast or telecast, that goes to broadcast. But thanks to the social media, thanks to the YouTuber, thanks to people like Ravish and Dhruv Rathi and many other people, they are also trying to underline and highlight many aspects of the government which people did not expect when they initially voted for Modi, despite being not a votary of Hindutva.
Absolutely. Obviously, in a flourishing and vibrant democracy
should be
like
there.
India,
it should be there.
There cannot be one narrative.
That
is what you were saying.
And only one thing, I am not very comfortable about the fact why I think Janki would be able to tell why the Honorable Prime Minister till now, and you are a senior journalist, has not been able to face the journalist until now only once also, not a single press conference. So that also says either media's role or relevance has come down, or maybe he has established a new narrative which has got some traction in the people's heart.
I think one of the reasons.
But that's very strange. I find it very strange.
That is a different debate. But one of the reasons perhaps is the social media.
I mean, this India Alliance is basically a group of regional forces. You see, how can Mamata Banerjee affect in Tamil Nadu? I mean, how can Yadav affect in Gujarat? I mean, these were regional people.
No,
they couldn't necessarily have come to a same place.
But at the same time, in the 5 elections, state assembly election, we must not forget about the fact, although Congress lost, the Congress vote, total vote was 11 lakhs, more than what BJP got. It's on record. It's on election commission side. You can also say
that was 5 years
BJP,
ago.
No,
over the
it's 5 months back, not even 5 months back.
5 years
I'm talking
ago,
about Telangana, MP and Rajasthan election.
No, see, one thing is there definite that 50% of India does not vote for the ruling.
South of the Indias.
No, not anywhere. Total combined 50% of India's electorate does not support the ruling dispensation. Since 52, no party has ever got more than 50%. So this opposition will always remain. But you know, to give a single face, like Congress had done.
The point is, yes, Swapnil Barua, you are right. The problem is the inability of the opposition to come together, shed their differences and put up a tough fight against the ruling party.
Put up a common face also. Do they have a do they have a unanimous face?
No,
unanimous choice.
They
don't have a unanimous face also.
Baharul, I'm coming to you. I'm coming to Baharul Islam, but I'll go to for 1 minute. Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma is addressing a rally in West Bengal. He's coming back to cast his vote in Amin Gaon. We have our reporter live from Amin Gaon, Joydeep Hazarika. Yeah, Joydeep, what information do you have?
Yes, Wasbir, the latest update here is that it is confirmed that Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sharma will be coming to the Amingao polling booth at 3 p.m. So it has been delayed by quite a lot. Initially, we had got the news that he would be arriving here by 9. Then after that, someone told to us that it might get delayed to 10 or 11. But now it has been confirmed that he will be coming to Amingao to this polling booth in Amingao at 3 p.m. and casting his vote.
No, Joydeep,
yes,
Joydeep, come to the point. Come to the point. Is Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma now addressing a rally in West Bengal?
No. As far as we know, we don't have any information on him addressing any rally in West Bengal.
Okay, I cannot confirm whether Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma is addressing a rally in West Bengal. That's what the our input desk had given a short while ago, but that is not confirmed right now. But you are confirming that Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma and his family is coming to Amingao, where you are standing, to cast his vote at 3 p.m. If that is the case, Joydeep, can you just travel around a little bit to some of the nearby polling stations and see what's going on in these areas? Now, let me go to Dr. Baharul Islam and continue this discussion. Dr. Baharul Islam, when the India Alliance was formed, you are somebody, you are an academic, but let me be frank, until recently, you were with the AIUDF, and a lot of people thought that you will be the AIUDF candidate in Karimganj Lok Sabha seat. But that did not happen. You are back to base in Uttarakhand, where you are busy. You have your plates already full with a lot of other work. That I know. Now the point is, my question to you, Dr. Baharul Islam, when the India Alliance was formed, did you think at that time that this time it is going to be a difficult going for the ruling dispensation?
Yeah, it created an euphoria. Overall, the people on the ground, this time there will be remarked, I have seen this in Delhi, and very recently I was in Kerala, and now I'm in Uttar Pradesh. Now we are looking at that when the political dispensation, the parties, they cannot join together, and the people feel there is a kind of vote division tactics, particularly in case of UP, for example. Mayawati has put up a lot of Muslim candidates in various centers, which is tough fight between Samajwadi Party here is a very prominent party and fighting with BJP. So we have been talking to the people on the ground. Now they are sensing it. Even if the parties do not get together officially, people wanted them to get together, one against another. I mean, 1:1 fight, everybody wanted. But when this is not happening on the ground, I think the people have themselves decided to garner themselves with a particular party which can defeat the ruling dispensation. And this has never been, though it went against UDF very strongly in Karimganj seat. For example, in 72 hours before the polling, people decided that we will not waste our vote in UDF and must go to the Congress. Congress candidate did not have organization, did not have power. You can say he has never been on the ground for last 20 years. He has just been from Gahati to Karimganj, and people gathered. So I think there are many pockets in Delhi also. This idea of a formal dispensation, India Alliance versus India Alliance, may not happen on the ground, and people are actually, when they get together, when they see there is a party which is spoiling it, people can very well guess it, that if you put somebody, for example, in Silchar, why Trinamool Congress put up a candidate, and that too ex-MP from UDF, from Karimganj, Radhesham Biswas. People on the ground guess it. They do not vote for this kind of tactics. So I think this is a healthy sign that the people, citizens of the country, are deciding.
Now another thing I'd like to ask you, Dr. Baharul Islam, why is it that the AODF fielded only 3 candidates? Because this is a party that has solid control or solid
very easy concept.
Support
UDF is always facing with the BJP B team tag. If they put up 7 candidates, the Congress will be tom-tomming everywhere around that, okay, they cannot win Kokrajhar, they put up a candidate, they cannot win Mangaldai, they put up a candidate. So we have, the party has faced it for 20 years. Now they are focusing on 3 seats, which were their stronghold. They won those seats earlier also, Karimganj, Dubri and Barpeta. But this time Nagaon was an addition. So they were focusing on this. hoping that
why
in
do you
these
think?
areas there will be strong.
Why do you think?
National rhetoric, national you can say mood has surpassed that local net.
No,
so in Karimganj people are saying that India alliance is defeating BJP.
Yeah, I also want your thoughts. Why do we see this allegation every time in the media, whether it is the social media or whether it is the mainstream media, that AIUDF is the B team, quote unquote, B team of the BJP?
This is very natural. For any small party anywhere, any small community who gather together for political space, the bigger fish want to eat them. How many people from Congress has gone to BJP? This is in front of us. The whole BJP is the donation of Congress. The whole team, part and parcel has been granted, Hemanta Biswa Sharma included. But nobody is saying this is an AI team of BJP. Any small, see, these are the big dealers. They don't want your pawn shop to come in front of their shop. They will say something against you, either BJP or Congress. The people are voting for Congress now, not so much that they hate UDF or something. They are in a hope that, okay, if we do this, BJP will be stopped. But ground reality is that the Congress have been there for the last 53 years. They did not do anything. They will be facing this.
Let me. I'll have to take a commercial break quickly. But Dr. Rajiv, I'm coming to both of you. Dr. Rajiv, see, a lot of people are asking this question. Now, why did the AI party like the AIUDF field only 3 candidates? Because they have been winning from 20 seats in the Assam Assembly. 20 seats they have on record they having won 18 to 20 seats in the state assembly, and they have control over other constituencies where they may not win, but they have a sizable influence in such constituencies. Despite that, they have fielded only 3 candidates, and many argue, some say that it is the B team of the BJP, some also say that there is a secret understanding with the Congress, therefore they have not fielded, so that the minority votes do not get split, and the BJP or others do not take the benefit. So which one are you going to go with?
Actually, I am not the right person to say that, frankly, because it's only Badruddin Ajmal who will be able to tell why this has happened. But that's the reason why actually these allegations of being the B team always remains. But let me tell you at this juncture that we have been talking about the India alliance. I just want to go back and. In 1977, when the Janata Party won, there was no face actually. And again, when Deve Gowda became the Prime Minister, there was no face. So what I mean to say is that there were elections like that. But now the narrative is putting, the Modi brand actually is, trying to put the opposition in the back foot. And about these alliances, we know there are, maybe very inner understanding. Like in Dibrugarh, the AAP candidate perhaps took away more BJP vote than Congress vote. And in Delhi, for example, the India alliance is working fine. So it's difficult to say actually what is going on in the ground. So it's a very interesting election, As Manoj Jha, that the parliamentarian has wrote in the Telegraph a few days back, that 2019 was a tribute and this time it's a test. It's really a test going on, and it's interesting. And let me tell you also one thing: it's good to talk of national politics also at the at a studio, at your studio, which is actually focused on the regional. So, and that's what makes you special.
Yeah.
Yes. I would like to mention one point here. As he has spoken about the Modi brand, there has been an acceptability of the Modi brand. Why has the opposition not been able to build up a Raga brand? That's because there is no acceptability on the ground. That is the party's strength.
Packaging, making a brand.
That is because of the acceptability factor also among the
masses. There are a lot of things. And as Mayur also rightly said,
it is not only a part of the marketing strategy. We should also look about at the ground, the acceptability factor.
And that's the reason
because
why.
They are also trying hard to build the Raga brand, which is not working.
No, but that's the reason why Prime Minister Modi never faced a press conference. In case that brand gets damaged.
He has faced the media, maybe not the press conference in particular.
But media facing is a different thing than a press conference, where openly questions are asked. So that's the reason maybe why to keep the brand Modi intact, no press conference were given.
All right. I have to take a commercial break at this point. Don't go away. We'll be back with this live broadcast after we come back.
এতিয়া মোৰ কিটকেট ব্ৰেকৰ সময় ৱেইট আপোনালোকে বাৰু আপোনালোকৰ কিটকেট ব্ৰেক ল'লেনে have a break have a KitKat
প্ৰথম পিম্পল
তেন্তে কি কৈছে তোমাৰ ইনফ্লুৱেঞ্চাৰছে
বহুত কিবা কিবি কিন্তু মোৰ OG অৰিজিনেল ইনফ্লুৱেঞ্চাৰ তুমি হেনা
সেই কাৰণে এইটো মোৰ OG এডভাইস
ইয়াত আছে 100% নেচাৰেলি ডিৰাইভড নিম ই হোল সোপ ফ্ৰী আৰু পেৰাবেন ফ্ৰী পিম্পল সাতৰাই স্কিন কৰি তোলে হেলদি হিমালয়া পিউৰিফাইং নিম ফেস ওয়াশ পিম্পলৰ অৰিজিনেল সলিউশন
News to keep you ahead. Evening Prime, every day at 7 p.m. News to keep you ahead. Evening Prime, every day at 7 p.m. News to keep you ahead. Evening Prime, every day at 7 p.m. News to keep you ahead. Evening Prime, every day at 7 p.m. News to keep you ahead. Evening Prime, every day at 7 p.m. News to keep you ahead. Evening Prime, every day at 7 p.m. News to keep you ahead. Evening Prime, every day at 7 p.m. News to keep you ahead. Evening Prime, every day at 7 p.m. News to keep you ahead. Evening Prime, every day at 7 p.m. News to keep you ahead. Evening Prime, every day at 7 p.m. News to keep you ahead. Evening Prime, every day at 7 p.m. News to keep you ahead. Evening Prime, every day at 7 p.m. News to keep you ahead. Evening Prime, every day at 7 p.m.
We have it as BPF candidate from Kokrajhar Lok Sabha constituency, Mr. Kampa Borgiari. Well, how do you see the fight this time for the Kokrajhar Lok Sabha seat?
There is no competition for BPF. We shall be winning. And then, this is my center. I have voted for myself. This is unique experience to vote for self. So what I have seen is here our supporters is 80%, and then the rest of the party supporters are only 20% or less than that.
So how will be the fight? Will it be a triangular fight between the BPF, EPPL and the Congress? Or it's going to be a two-cornered fight?
This is, there is no fight at all for BPF, I have already said. BPF is winning and we are getting more than 70% votes.
But the EPPL candidate claims that he will be winning by a huge margin.
This is their claim. They are thinking most probably it would be like that of 2020. What they did in 2020 was rigging. They use the administration, they use money power, and this time also, they have experienced that the people are not voting for them. That is why they try to have last resort, distributing money and all. But we detected so many people, but the administration did not cooperate. Had administration been strict in this matter, they could have arrested so many people of UPPL and put them in jail.
Well, the Kokrajhar seat has always remained an interesting seat because in the last two consecutive terms we have seen an independent candidate winning here because of the split of the Bodo and non-Bodo votes.
There was no local political party earlier. That is why our candidates were always independent candidates.
What is the margin you are expecting?
I cannot tell you the margin, but we shall be winning in a very big margin.
One last question. You are contesting both the seats. How do you expect both the seats?
Both Udalguri and Dorong, we are winning.
All right. That was Kampa Borgiari, the BPF candidate for Kokrajhar seat, exuding confidence about his performance. We have a breaking news coming in. There has been 10.12% voters turnout has been registered in Assam till 9:30 a.m. So till 9:30 a.m., the voting percentage has been 10.12. This can be termed as a sizable turnout despite inclement weather. This can be termed as a sizable turnout because the weather is not that favorable, unfortunately, today. 10.12% voting has taken place since 9:30 this morning. We also have bites. We also have ASU Chief Advisor, Dr. Samujjal Bhattacharjee. He spoke to the media a short while ago. Let's listen in to what Dr. Samujjal Bhattacharjee had to say.
গণতন্ত্ৰত ৰাইজেই ৰজা, ৰাইজেই নিজৰ মত প্ৰকাশ কৰাৰ এইটো সুবিধা পায় আৰু ৰাইজে উচিত সিদ্ধান্তই গ্ৰহণ কৰিব। আৰু আমি আশা কৰিম যে এইখন অসম আমাৰ অসম হৈ থাকক। ইয়াত খিলঞ্জীয়া মানুহৰ প্ৰভুত্বৰ নিয়ন্ত্ৰণ নিশ্চিতভাৱে পাব পৰা পৰিৱেশ আহক। ৰাতিপুৱাই বৰষুণৰ মাজতো ৰাইজ ওলাই আহিছে, এইটো অত্যন্ত ইতিবাচক কথা।
বতৰটো বেছি ভাল হ'লে হয়তো এয়াৰ স্পীড আৰু বেছি হ'লহেঁতেন, কিন্তু আমাৰ ইয়াত ভোটদানৰ হাৰ কম নহয়। মাত্ৰ কথাটো হ'ল যে অলপ ৰাতিপুৱাৰ ভাগত যিহেতু বৰষুণ আছিল সেইকাৰণে অলপমান ৰাতিপুৱা অলপ কম আছে, কিন্তু ভোটদান আমাৰ সম্পূৰ্ণ হ'ব। এইবাৰ আমাৰ সকলোৰে লক্ষ্য হ'ল যে মোদী ডাঙৰীয়া 400তকৈ বেছি আসনেৰে ভাৰতবৰ্ষৰ প্ৰধানমন্ত্ৰী হ'ব লাগে আৰু সেই পৰ্যায়লৈকে গৈছে আৰু সেই পৰ্যায়ৰ কাৰণে আমি অসমৰ পৰা অতি কমেও 12খন আসন মোদী ডাঙৰীয়াক উপহাৰ দিব পাৰিম আৰু যদি ৰাইজে সঠিকভাৱে সিদ্ধান্ত লয় আৰু আমি যি ধৰণে পৰিকল্পনা কৰিছোঁ সেই পৰিকল্পনাবিলাক যদি ঠিকে যায় তেতিয়াহ'লে 14 হ'লেও আচৰিত হ'ব লগা নাই কিন্তু আজিৰ তাৰিখত আমি অসমৰ 12খন আসন নিশ্চিতভাৱে পাম
চতুৰ্থ পৰ্যায়ৰ ভোটদান চলি আছে এতিয়াও আপোনাৰ তাত নিশ্চয় খবৰ আহিছে নিশ্চয় কি খবৰ পাইছে কেনেকুৱা আশা দেখা পাইছে আপোনাৰ এই
4খন আসনৰ 3খনত আমি 100% জিকিম এখন আসনত তুমুল প্ৰতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা আছে তাত 3কোণীয়া প্ৰতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা আৰু 3কোণীয়া প্ৰতিদ্বন্দ্বিতাত বিজয় কাৰ হৈ কোৱাটো টান গতিকে 3কোণীয়া প্ৰতিদ্বন্দ্বিতাত আমাৰ প্ৰাৰ্থীজনৰ বিজয় মই ভাবোঁ যে হৈ যাব আৰু সেই ধৰণে এতিয়া চাৰিওফালৰ পৰা খবৰ আহিছে পলিং শেষ হোৱাৰ লগে লগে আমি খবৰবিলাক আৰু বেছি ভালকৈ পাম কিন্তু 4খনৰ 3খন আমি 100% জিকিম আৰু 4 নম্বৰ আসনখনত 3কোণীয়া প্ৰতিদ্বন্দ্বিতাত এটা কোন জিকে 4 তাৰিখে আমি গম পাম ভোটদাতাসকললৈ এটাই আহ্বান যে সকলোৱে যাতে নিজৰ গণতান্ত্ৰিক অধিকাৰ সাব্যস্ত কৰে আৰু সকলোৱে বতৰৰ কথা নাভাবি কাৰণ বতৰ সকলো ঠাইত এনেকুৱাও নহয় কৰবাত অলপ ৰাতিপুৱা সময়ত বেয়া হৈছিলে তথাপিতো ভোটদাতা ৰাইজে যাতে বতৰ প্ৰতিকূল বতৰে হওক বা অন্যান্য কথাই হওক সকলো বা নেওচি সুন্দৰভাৱে আহি 100% ভোটদান কৰে আৰু এই ভোটদানে গণতন্ত্ৰৰ যি দায়িত্ব সেই দায়িত্ব যাতে সকলোৱে পালন কৰে
বতৰতো আমি আজি ভোটদান কৰিছোঁ সপৰিয়ালে আমি ছাতি লৈ পেলাই আহিছোঁ আৰু অসমৰ ৰাইজকো আহ্বান জনাইছোঁ যাতে বতৰ প্ৰতিকূল হৈ থাকিলেও ৰাইজে যাতে ছাতি লৈ হ'লেও যাতে ভোট প্ৰদান কৰি গণতন্ত্ৰ উৎসৱত যাতে অংশগ্ৰহণ কৰে তাৰ কাৰণে গুৱাহাটী বৰপেটা কোকৰাঝাৰ আৰু ধুবুৰী অঞ্চলৰ ভোটাৰ ৰাইজক মই বিনম্ৰতাৰে আহ্বান জনাইছোঁ আৰু অসমৰ ৰাইজ যিহেতু বৰষুণৰ লগত যিহেতু অভ্যস্ত গতিকে নিশ্চিত ওপৰত আমি যেনেকৈ ওলাই আহিছোঁ ৰাইজে নিশ্চিত ওপৰত ওলাই আহিব আৰু খন্তেক আগতে মই নলবাৰীত দেখিছিলোঁ ধাৰাসাৰ বৰষুণ আহিছিলে মাজতে বৰষুণ কমাৰ পিছত ধাৰাসাৰ বৰষুণ যেনেকুৱাকৈ আহিছিলে ঠিক তেনেকৈ ধাৰাসাৰ মানুহ
All right. We'll come back to our panelists. We have Dr. Baharul Islam, Mr. Mayur Bora, then we have Mr. Swapnalil Barua and Dr. Rajiv Handik. Now, let's start from far. Dr. Baharul Islam, okay, he's not there.
No, I just want to make a point about what Baharul Islam said some time back. You asked him a very direct question, whether AUDF is a B team of BJP or whether there is a secret understanding between AUDF and Congress. If you see in the last 2 years, very, very objectively and dispassionately, you will see there are numerous occasions and especially on one occasion, there see Badruddin Azmal, who is contesting from Dubri now and I think he is having some tough time. He said atrocious, outrageous things about the Hindu religion and the people who follow. And despite saying that and despite a lot of protests coming from different corners of the state government has not taken any action. They gave only evasive reply. All FIRs will be sent to Karimganj or to Silsar and they said blah blah things but no action has been taken. So one thing has been very, very clear. Nobody can say, nobody can prove it, but there is the perception is very, very strong that there is some understanding between the ruling party in Assam as well as AUDF. And probably they discuss among themselves and they have decided about the number of seats to be contested by AUDF. That's my hunch. But secondly, at the same time, there may be at the time of election, there may be some understanding at local level, regional level with the candidates from Congress also. Because last time we have seen there is an understanding, formal understanding between Congress and AUDF. So what Dr. Baharul Islam was telling, directly saying that no, it's not that, people are telling like that, it cannot be because I think there is ample reason for people to suspect that all is not well what has been told by the BJP people as well as by AUDF people as regards their political relationship.
Okay.
There is more to it than it meets the eye.
If I have to say anything on what you just said, Mr. Mayur Bora, that what you said is in the realm of speculation and we cannot say anything for certain. Yes, you are speaking from the point of view
but
of an analyst.
speculation is based on some solid analysis because no action. See, in Assam, in some other cases, on flimsy ground, people have been harassed, they have been arrested, police have gone to them and they have been harassed under numerous sections. But for Badruddin Azmal, he is an untouchable. Nobody can touch him, the law enforcing agency. Whatever he say very outlandish, outrageous things. And this government, who is supposed to be the champion of Hindutva, the Hindu supremacist party, they have not done anything. So obviously that presumption or assumption will be there, and I think as a senior journalist, you will admit that my assumption and presumption in this case is not misplaced. It is based on some solid assumption or presumption, and your smile says that you are agreeing with me. Your smile says that you are agreeing with me.
Don't put words in my mouth.
No, I am putting smile in your mouth.
Don't put words in my mouth.
In the festival of democracy, if somebody is smiling, there is no harm. We should smile.
I will say on live TV that you are a very good orator. You are one of the best orators, but please don't put word in your mouth. Bahar Islam, he wanted to say something on what Mayur just said.
I wonder, senior journalist like Mayur Bara has put up.
He's not a journalist. He's a writer and commentator.
Yes. So, honorable panelists, since when the arrest of a person became a parameter of being an anti-rural ruling party? In that way, many people like you were not arrested, even though you have been against the government, talking very strongly criticizing the government. You have not been arrested on any flimsy ground.
I think you must know to separate the chaff from the grain.
Let me answer, please.
Saying something objectively, invoking your right given by the constitution, that is a different issue, and saying something very outlandish is a different issue.
Let me answer. Some of your criticism of the ruling government has been outlandish, but nobody has bothered to arrest you. Secondly, Pradesh Congress President has been talking about Krishna and his relationship that has been also outrageous against Hindu community. Was he been arrested? Does that make the Pradesh Congress President Upen Bora a Congress ally, a BJP ally? So these are very, you can say these are a pawn shop argument to win an argument, but these are not grounded. So many people have not been arrested by this government, and so many people have been arrested. Mamata Banerjee's cousin is not arrested. Are they with the BJP? Now, it is always very painful to see a small community should create a party. They should be under some big umbrella. So if Ajmal or UDF is very soon, it should be submerged under a bigger umbrella, whether it is BJP or UDF. That is the main point.
So are you advocating are we advocating that AODF should come under some umbrella soon? AIDF is already under the NDA umbrella at a national level. AIDF is already under the NDA umbrella at the national level.
No, it's not. It has been with UPA. It is very difficult to survive a small community state. It was with UPA. You know that very well.
Yeah.
The thing is that what I'm saying, that branding some people pro-government or pro-BJP has been always, statistically, how many people of UDF have gone to BJP? And how many people of Congress have gone to BJP? How many people voted in Rajya Sabha election in favor of BJP candidate? In favor of presidential candidate? Now, because it is Congress, National Congress, so it is very difficult to talk against them. The smaller fish should be hurt and should be hounded.
No, I think Wasbir, you have to give me some time because
I'm giving you time, but this is not the main purpose of our discussion
today. Just one line.
Yeah,
when a learned academic tries to defend the indefensible, saying that whether arrest is the solely criteria or only criteria to determine whether somebody is outlandish or not, I think it is very, very unfortunate. What I have been telling, I am not equating Mr. Azmal or few parties with the exploited, marginalized citizens coming from the Bengali Muslim community. I am very clear about that. I have told this in umpteen number of meetings. For that, I cannot equate. And what Mr. Azmal has done, as per the newspaper report of yesterday, he threw the microphone, he slapped someone. Our academic friend, he is going to defend that also. It's very, very strange. What I am trying to say, somebody may be against or critical of the ruling dispensation. We were critical during the Congress time also. But there has to be a limit. It has to be rational, it has to be realistic, and it has to be within the contours of the right given by the Indian Constitution. That's what I am telling. Suddenly saying something just to play to the gallery, I think that is not acceptable. Maybe in a technical sense in a court of law, but in a modern democracy and modern society, it is not acceptable. That's what I am trying to amplify and highlight.
Let us put
what I wanted to add is just one line. I think the whole perception about the relationship between the BJP and the AIUDF is best summed up in the Ohomia Bihu song, Lokoke dekhoe ketarai matiba bhitori neriba beta.
Then see, Swapnanil Borua, I don't know whether he is in BJP or not or now. He was once a
He
senior
is
BJP
confused.
leader.
He is little confused.
He is little confused, but he is not confused about giving a very clear signal by invoking that Ohomia Aptobaikko, that Vitori Betha ase. That means everything is hunky-dory in between us. And I thank you for saying that in live television, despite being a confused senior BJP leader.
This is true about many other parties.
I have to give him a response.
No, you only said that's why I said.
You cannot pass a verdict like that. Swapnanil reacts.
See, BJP is a party line, and I am not here to represent the party line. What I am saying is in my individual capacity.
Okay, I respect that. I respect that.
is
And
an
I
individual
hope
capacity,
your party will
because
also respect that. I want that.
Whether the party spokesman toes to my line or not is a
That's a
separate
different issue.
different
That's a
thing.
different issue.
But all said and done, whatever the public perception is that there is some bit of there's no apparent hate.
Okay.
There may not be friendship.
Let us come back. Let us come back to the election debate and not go into something else. I want Dr. Rajiv Hendik to help us bring up. Come, bring us back to track.
Bring us back and don't be allergic to smile. You are smiling. You look handsome when you smile.
No. Let me also tell you. I mean to say, we are in a jovial mood.
Yeah, should be.
Yeah, you see the candidates who are contesting. In Dubri, Sukur Ali is also contesting, by the way.
Oh yes, Sukur Ali is contesting.
Yeah.
He's a social media sensation.
Yeah.
He speaks quote unquote fantastic English, which only and then he is a social media sensation. Which is he has his dance numbers. So let me take a feed from the update from the ground. Let me go to Arindam Das, our chief of bureau, who is in Kokrajhar. Arindam, what's going on? Can you give us an update of the poll, voting and everything in Kokrajhar?
Right, I am in the Kokrajhar local constituency, and right now I am in the Chirang district, and behind me you can see the Datalpar LP school in Chirang district, and you can see the long queue of lines here. People have been queuing up since early morning, and since 5:30 we have seen people queuing up even before the voting centers opened up for voting, and right now also a large number of people have come, and today the weather is pleasant. There is rain, intermittent raining is there, but the weather is pleasant. There is breeze all around. So the first two phases we have seen how scorching heat has affected the voting. In fact, it was a discomfort to the voters, but for the third and final phase of polling in Assam, it's a pleasant weather, and that's why people are coming in large number. In fact, in the last two phases also, it was almost 80% and above, and today also it is expected that the voter percentage will be above 80%. So this is a remote area in Chirang district. I am right now at Datalpur LP school in Chirang district, and you can see that the people are queuing up in a large number to cast their votes, and since morning we have witnessed that people are coming in with large numbers to the polling stations.
Absolutely. Now, have you been keeping track whether there have been any disputes, any law and order situation from anywhere in Kokrajhar area or in the in that belt?
Well, so far we haven't received any information of any untoward incident taking place in the Kokrajhar Lok Sabha seat. In fact, Kokrajhar seat has remained infamous for such incidents, but so far we haven't got any information of any untoward incident. But yes, we are keeping a close watch. That's why we are going to the remote areas to get a feel on the ground as to how the voting is going in the remote areas.
Absolutely. Keep track of what's going on around you, Arindam. We're also joined by Ripunjoy Das. Ripunjoy, but before coming to you, stand by Ripunjoy. Let us show those visuals of people in Dubri covering themselves with banana leaves to get rid of the downpour, to get a respite from the downpour, and that again goes to show the faith that people have in this exercise of democracy or exercise of their democratic rights. Let's quickly see those visuals. See, these are the visuals where people are in the queue. There's a heavy downpour a short while ago in Dubri. These pictures speak for themselves actually. Ripunjoy, give us an update. Is it still raining there? What is the turnout? What do you think is going on?
Yes, Wasbir, the weather has all of a sudden cleared up. It's a clear sky now, although there is a gentle breeze blowing all around, which indicates that there might be rain again. Wasbir, we are right now at a model polling station, and you can see that how beautifully it has been decorated. And this school in Dubri is also unique and very much famous because this is a very old educational institution established in way back in 1879, and the important feature Wasbir is that the bard of Assam, Sudhakantha Bhupen Hazarika, was a former student of this school, the Dubri Government Higher Secondary School. So this has been turned into a model polling station, and now you can see from the visual that beautifully decorated, nice arrangements made for differently abled people, good arrangement made for children also. There is a small children park where children can play as their wards, as their guardians go in to cast their vote. And you can see from that there is a selfie stand also in a bid to attract the youth voters so that they can take a selfie. And quickly was be taking you inside the model polling station. The polling is right now going on, and there was a good turnout here, and still you can see the polling officials. They are busy. They are conducting the polls. I'd like to go to one of them quickly and have an update. Yata kiman ase?
Total vote ase 659.
Acha, total voters kiman ase?
659. এতিয়ালৈকে জনামতে অলপ চাব লাগিব 86 হল
Okay. So good turnout was as you can see, despite the inclement weather, despite the rain, people coming in good numbers and availing the facilities. Women, particularly elderly women, coming here, casting their vote. There are in fact another polling booth also here where people are casting their vote.
Right.
The polling officials busy here conducting the polls. So Dubri has already registered a good turnout in terms of percentage. Dubri is once again leading the table among the 4 constituencies in Assam. And till 9 a.m. we had this is official information that the percentage of polling is more than 10%. Despite this inclement weather, despite this heavy downpour, people are coming out in good numbers.
Overall percentage in these 4 constituencies till 10-15 was a little more than 10%. That was what we had heard a short while ago. Now, we know that Badruddin Ajmal has landed in Kokrajhar, in Dubri. But what about the Congress candidate, Wasbir Hussain? Is he anywhere in Dubri or he is still stuck in Gahati?
Wasbir, he was likely to come in to Dubri, but till now he has not reached Dubri. But we are expecting him at some point of time because Badruddin Ajmal was also expected here in Dubri by 10 a.m. By a chopper from Gahati, but due to inclement weather he couldn't take off, and by road he came here by road only. So another factor of Javed Islam. He is in a altogether different area. He is in Mankachar, so he will be casting his vote there, and there are we are expecting him only in the afternoon hours to reach Dubri.
All right, Ripunjoy, thank you very much for that update. Thank you very much for that update. Let me go to Mayur Bora once again, and before coming to Dr. Rajiv Hendik, no, let me start with Rajiv Hendik. Dr. Rajiv Hendik, now we have seen in the overall context, you have seen that while the BJP, although we have seen another trend of the BJP that in certain areas, including the Northeast, they have the numbers, but they are still keeping their allies intact. Now, they have left one seat for the UPPL, they have left one seat for the AGP. Now, the point is, same is the case if you look at the overall Northeastern region, Manipur, also they had the numbers, but they have kept their allies. This is a trend. I'm asking you a general thing. You know, BJP has always kept its allies, whether they require them in terms of numbers or not. How do you look at this trend, and how do you compare it with the opposition? Because in these elections also, okay, they had the Ahom Jatiyo Parikhad, but Ahom Jatiyo Parikhad is a fledgling new party. What kind of an organizational base we have is also something that needs to be looked at more closely than what we have already done. So how do you look at this trend? Keeping the allies, being able to hold on to the flock, while the opposition, most of the time, you see the allies being torn apart.
Let me talk about the opposition first, because you see, in any election, you need to have the leaders, you need to have the the party organization, and then you need to have the resources. And in all of these, actually, it's almost a asymmetric type of contest, because BJP is well ahead, BJP and allies. And talking of keeping the flocks together, it's best reflected in this last phase of election, where BJP is contesting out of the 4 in only one seat, that is Gahati. They have left the others to their allies, UPPL in Kraar, AGP in Barpeta, and again AGP in Dubri. So overall, and the other thing is also, their star campaigner in Assam, the Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma, he has actually campaigned extensively for these allies. So that is also one thing that has to be noted.
Yes.
So the resources of the opposition, because you need to have the resources, and the organization, which is is not actually that strong as that of AGP and BJP and its allies. So I think that has given some type of advantage to the BJP allies. But it's true that they have actually kept their flock together, and even the perception is like that. The way the Himanta Biswa Sarma has campaigned, even I don't see the AGP leaders campaign to that level, or maybe I am missing that because it's not been shown in the media that much. But it's true that the star campaigner, even for AGP, has been the Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma.
Come on that. Please add on that, because it's a very interesting. We have all seen the star campaigner. Himanta Biswa Sarma has been the star campaigner not just for the BJP, but also for the alliance partner. That is the AGP and the UPPL.
Wasbir, there is no denying the fact. First of all, you have to appreciate one thing, and everyone does that if someone is objective, that the election management and appetite for winning election that we see in BJP is phenomenal, and it should be infectious actually if you want to strengthen democracy. But for winning election, if you deploy and employ certain methods which are questionable, undesirable, then it becomes a different issue. I am not going into that for today's debate. And more than BJP, that's in general my statement about BJP. When you talk about the Chief Minister, Dr. Himanta Biswa Sarma, his appetite, his hunger and his management, and the way he manages his allies as well as his so-called political adversaries in different political parties, that has also become part of the lore. He himself tells that I have got friends in all the parties and they keep me informed. And all the parties, they tend to get unsettled, knowing fully, they are not knowing who is giving information to the Chief Minister or maybe to his trusted lieutenants in the BJP party, that he himself has told. And that whether it is desirable, undesirable, again it's a different issue. But the point is, when all the parties in today's modern day world are behaving like that based on their money power, based on their muscle power and many other things, that particular aspect of Himanta Biswa Sarma is definitely quote unquote an asset for the NDA in the state of Assam in particular, and the whole of Northeast in general. And that aspect has to be, we have to keep in mind. Secondly, he was talking about the star campaigner. See, Himanta Biswa Sharma is a designated star campaigner, official. There is nothing unofficial about
Because
it.
he's not
But
just confined to Assam.
Yeah, he's not confined to Assam. Today also you said he keeps on touring the whole state, including
Whole
Kerala,
country.
Telangana and all that. He has been able to, I think by becoming a Hindutva poster boy, he is becoming to catch the fancy of many people in different parts of the country. That is something I think the BJP local party would be very, very proud of. And we are also making a statement of fact about that. The other thing is, in the opposition also, I don't know whether you have observed or not, in many of the constituencies, the opposition candidates, if he wants to get out of the bus or the vehicle from which he is dying, he will be telling first Akhil Gogoi, if he is accompanying him, Akhil has become the star campaigner on the other side. And there are many, in Dubri also, there are many constituencies in which people are coming or falling over each other to listen to what Akhil Gogoi has to offer or Akhil Gogoi has to say. Because of the very, what should I say, again, everything may not be very acceptable, everything cannot be supported, but the way he connects to the audience, where he connects to the people, that is also something very unique. And in that case, what we see, Himanta Biswa Sharma on this side, Akhil Gogoi, and to some extent Lurinjyoti Gogoi on this side, all other players, including all the leaders of AGP, they have blurred, they have, what should I say, melted with the background or melted with the moment. That we don't see. We see only these three leaders.
Yeah, Sapnil Barua, the campaign style of Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma, he doesn't talk much nowadays. He just dances, and that people love. And
this is the festival of democracy.
I think talking less and connecting with the people through, just in a very jovial and pleasant mood. I think that is also establishing a different kind of a connect with the youth and the people.
I think he's gone for the youth basically, that where, you have to give in the pep into the thing. No one is willing to listen to lectures, and so he's gone very basic, tried to explain what his government is trying to do, and that doesn't take too much of a time because he's concentrated basically on the poverty alleviation schemes rather than the development schemes. And he continues to be the de facto star campaigner because the others may be designated star campaigners.
He's both de jure and de facto both.
De jure and de facto both.
No. He's the only campaigner, and I think this is the peak of his popularity. The coming years will be quite interesting to see how he maintains this level of popularity which he is enjoying now, which is nearly, if you call it TRP amongst the candidates, I think he's doing near to 100.
No, and just to add to what has already been said, music has been a very, very important, or culture has been a very important component of the campaigning in the last 2 decades or so. And we have to go back to actually South Africa, where actually this was very avidly used, especially by Nelson Mandela. Just to, you can pick up the mood of the people just by the sway of their hips.
Rajiv, I think this is an extension of what began in 1942, Vishwa Vijay Naujawan. That has changed its shape to different times. That was more on content, this is more on
optics. That's the politics of optics.
Now, Dr. Baharul Islam, from a distance, what do you think? Whereas I feel that the BJP this time did not attack the opposition much to that level as the others. So they were only talking about their own development, what they have done, and what Modi can do.
And Mangal Sutra, how Mangal Sutra will be sold and given to Muslims. That tarka is there.
That may be one stray remark by somebody.
Oh, Prime Minister is somebody. Wasbir, be very careful.
That's okay. Prime Minister has said that in Rajasthan. Anyway.
What I'm saying, yes.
But come to the question which I have raised, because I'm talking generally, broadly. There will be exceptions. I'm talking about broadly. The BJP has not attacked the Congress to that level as one would have expected, generally, at least during elections.
Two, three things are marked. In political communication, we are looking at that the markers are, one is the emotional marker, one is a development marker, or you can say content marker, which are there, like with various schemes and how it helped others. These are content markers. Emotional markers are those mentioning about, continuous repeating of the jo Ram ko laaye hain, wo usko jitayenge, and all those kinds of things. But this is an interesting workspace for us now to see that I think that did not click much in North India. I'm in the heartland of North India, in Uttarakhand. My daughter voted for the first time this time. Can you imagine, to find out who is the candidate she can vote for, we have to go to the internet. Not a single poster. I have to drive around with her in the town, not to see who is the candidate from BJP and who is the candidate from Congress. So she has to go to Google and find out who is fighting from Udham Singh Nagar seat where I am sitting. So this is how subdued was the political communication in North India this time. People have made up their mind. They are on the ground, and this lower turnout in the first two phases. Now we'll see the third phase voter turnout has been bumper in North India. You will get reports by evening, and by this time, if you see other North Indian channels, you will see that. So at one point of time, you see the people are somehow, what I'm saying is that they are submerged, or they have absorbed all the rhetorics. People have made up their mind. They are going for, either they are on two sides, either they are going to repeat the prime minister, they are happy with what it is going on, and a large number of people, they want to see a change. And those who are seeing a change, they are themselves grouping together with a particular candidate who can give a good fight.
Right.
And therefore, there is a large number of people who are actually thumping in enthusiasm and अच्छे दिन आने वाले हैं. That enthusiasm is missing on the ground, whether you are standing on a Chauraha or anywhere, or even in Delhi or any places. The way BJP wanted, the Ram temple and other things to come to the forefront of the main plank, somewhere it is also, some communication specialists like me will be blamed at the end of the day. We miscalculated that how much it will catch the imagination of
Or do you think it is miscalculated, or do you think they are deliberately not wanting to bring this issue to the election for? Because it has already had its impact. There was no need to bring Ram temple once again. That could be a calculated strategy as well.
No, strategy-wise, there has been always been the BJP strategy has been twice to keep their emotional vote bank inside. So then they need those, sprinkling of Ram temple and how people are coming in. But the larger, and this is what we are debating, that their campaign strategy could have done particularly on the development front, and that could have put a lot of kind of larger than life figure. But by striking those small sprinklings of polarization debate, people like Yogi Adityanath, completely giving, you see what happens. The development spoken by 5-star campaigners of BJP does not hit the headline. By the time Aditya Adityanath opens his mouth, it becomes the
that is always the case. It's a man bites dog situation as far as the media is concerned.
Markers,
but coming back to Assam. Do you think there will be an impact of the 2024 Lok Sabha elections in the coming elections in Assam Assembly in 26, which is just about barely 2 years left?
Wasbir,
do you think there will be an impact?
It all depends on one particular seat, that is Jorhat. If Jorhat somehow, if Gaurav Gogoi wins, definitely it will have some effect, and they will get lot of, it will spur and promote and trigger the opposition sort of unity, and lot of people will flock together, they will try to unite. So Jorhat would be very, very central, critical.
Who will try to unite? What are the possibilities in Assam?
The possibilities in Assam are 3 Gogois, Ahom Jatiyo Porishod, Raijor Dal, and
that is, they are already there. They are already part of a loose alliance.
But see, there is a loose alliance, but in the last assembly election, it was even more loose. But now, this to some extent, it has tightened. And so, accordingly, 2 years down the line, if Gaurav Gogoi wins in Jorhat, definitely I feel there will be opposition unity will get a fillip and impetus, and there will be someone to, I think, pose serious challenge. But if not win the election or win
challenge.
The
challenge. My question was related to this. Now, what Mayur Bora is saying that they will ally. Now, my point is, that's what the question I said. My earlier question, if you remember just now, short while ago, when I said that BJP has been able to hold on to its allies, even if they don't need the numbers, even if they don't need them, but the Congress, will they be willing to part with a few seats even to their allies? That is the big question. If such a situation arises, this will be from presidents, we have presidents of the Congress willing to hold on to everything.
Well, I don't give much of a chance to Congress even within this time also, or further consolidating in the coming years. Rather, I see that the immigrant minority is coming towards the BJP fold, and we can expect 100 seats of the 126 coming to the BJP, considering the popularity of the Chief Minister and the rate of which everyone is thinking that a lot of things are happening, and some of them are definitely feeling the impact, especially in the BPL, APL category. So my personal perception is that from 24 onwards, it will be a climax of the good journey of BJP in Assam at least to about 100 seats.
That is what the Chief Minister recently said. He has given out this figure. 26, it will be at least 100 seats for the BJP and its allies.
I agree with him, considering that as on the ground as we see, and the way he has been able to handle the perception of the government, I think that is
and also to a large extent for the delimitation.
That is going to be very difficult to challenge, because you will need really a charismatic leader on the other side, armed with resources, armed with popular support, and armed with winning the fragmented electorate that we have, caste-wise, community-wise.
Caste-wise, creed-wise, to whole India is fragmented.
But what I am saying is,
resources I don't know, but Gaurav Gogoi has got that potential. I think you never know how it's done. Nobody expected that BJP from 2 seats in 1984 will come up to 89 seats in 89 after the Rath Yatra and all.
But while I am saying this about
Congress, I never thought that Congress will rule us as Tarun Gogoi did for 3 consecutive terms. I have seen Assam agitation with my eyes. I have seen how these people are ostracized. We never thought that Congress will ever come to power. So you can't say, of course, Rajiv Hendik is right, delimitation, and of course, Himanta Biswa Sharma's that dynamic image that he's one who can really get things done. That is going to do. But
again, there's also a question
welfareism.
There is also a question of time limit for the other party, opposition, to gear up, because it's just 2 years, and I think they are basically at plinth level, the opposition. So to garner enough opposition,
plinth level, and at the same time nibbling also at each other. That is the most.
So I don't think, given the 2 years, but I cannot say that this will hold for maybe the next 5 years. That is 19.
So that way, I think Jorhat will be very, very crucial.
So every election is a referendum or a test for a future election to come, or every election is a test on the success or failure or acceptance or disapproval of a ruling dispensation's policies and programs. As the third phase of voting is currently on, the voting percentage is close to about 12 to 13% at this moment, because till 10:15 it was about little more than 10%. There has been no reports of any untoward incident from anywhere in these 4 constituencies. There has been inclement weather. There has been a heavy downpour in Dubri, and people had to take shelter under their umbrellas, or those who didn't bring the umbrellas out, all they did was to get a few banana leaf and take shelter under that. That has been the scenario. A lot of enthusiasm for this elections despite the weather. Chief Minister Dr. Himanta Biswa Sharma has not voted as yet. And among the other interesting candidates, Badruddin Ajmal was in Gahati, has arrived in Dubri, but we have no reports of his challenger Wasbir Hussain, whether he is in Gahati or he is in Dubri, and that is the update, that is the scenario. We'll take a short break. On the other side, live broadcast continues bringing you minute-to-minute updates on the third and final phase of the election as far as Assam is concerned. 4 constituencies polling, as you know: Kokrajhar, Barpeta, Dubri.
Dubri is the largest constituency.
Dubri is the largest constituency.
20, almost 27 lakhs.
And of course, Gahati. With that, we'll take a break. On the other side, live broadcast continues.
News to keep you ahead. Evening Prime, every day at 7 p.m.
Revlon Glycerin Soap skin moisturize কৰে আৰু skin কৰি তোলে ইমান soft যে আপুনি আপোনাৰ softnessৰ বাবে জনাজাত হৈ পৰিব soft skin Revlonৰ সুৰক্ষাৰ সৈতে
News to keep you ahead. Evening Prime every day at 7 p.m.
প্ৰথম পিম্পল
তেন্তে কি কৈছে তোমাৰ ইনফ্লুয়েন্সাৰ
বহুত কিবা কিবি কিন্তু মোৰ OG অৰিজিনেল ইনফ্লুয়েন্সাৰ তুমি হেনা
সেই কাৰণে এইটো মোৰ OG এডভাইস
ইয়াত আছে 100% ন্যাচুৰেলি ডিৰাইভড নিম ই হোল্ড সোপ ফ্ৰী আৰু প্যাৰাবেন ফ্ৰী পিম্পলছ আঁতৰাই স্কিন কৰি তোলে হেলদি হিমালয়া পিউৰিফাইং নিম ফেচ ওয়াশ পিম্পলৰ অৰিজিনেল সলিউশন
News to keep you ahead. Evening Prime every day at 7 p.m. News to keep you ahead. Evening Prime every day at 7 p.m. News to keep you ahead. Evening Prime every day at 7 p.m. News to keep you ahead. Evening Prime every day at 7 p.m. News to keep you ahead. Evening Prime every day at 7 p.m. News to keep you ahead. Evening Prime every day at 7 p.m. News to keep you ahead. Evening Prime every day at 7 p.m. News to keep you ahead. Evening Prime every day at 7 p.m. News to keep you ahead. Evening Prime